Nightline, late night on ABC.
Tomorrow on Nightline, modern-day heroism. We saw an example of it here in New York earlier this month when a man leaped in front of a speeding subway train to save a stranger who fell off the platform. So, what does it take to be a hero?
Interesting to me is that in this situation, he valued the life of this guy on the platform more than his own. That clearly has to come from somewhere.
That's tomorrow. That's our report for tonight on Nightline on this Martin Luther King Day. I'm Cynthia McFadden for Terry Moran, Martin Bashir, and all of us at ABC News. Good night, America.
Nightline is always on, even when your television isn't. Just go to abcnews.com to get Nightline online. All the exclusives, all the investigations. It's Nightline anytime. ABC News is always on for you at abcnews.com.
Home is a promise. It's a place to start the new year right. Well, at least it's a place to start. Home is here, Furniture Row Outlet, where you'll find 4 specialty store brands and hundreds of ideas for room makeovers. Right now, we're celebrating the new year with no interest until 2010, plus no payments until 2008. Get resolved and don't miss the final days of New Year's savings at Furniture Row Outlet. Our special no interest until 2010, plus no payments until 2008 offer ends Tuesday, January 16th.
Toyota has 3 different hybrids to choose from. And right now, you'll find great availability on Prius and Camry hybrids from the #1 selling hybrid brand, Toyota. A smart way to keep moving forward.
No matter what size your indoor garden is, you'll find everything you need at American Agriculture. We specialize in lighting systems, high-tech electronics, and our own specially formulated Vitagrow plant food. After 24 years, our award-winning business practices have made us the Northwest's indoor gardening low-price leader. Big yields are commonplace here because we help each individual customer. American Agriculture, 9220 Southeast Stark in Portland, or shop online at americanag.com. Open 7 days a week.
The K2 Storm Alert Weather Team, only on K2 News.
From Hollywood, it's Jimmy Kimmel Live. Tonight, George Lopez. From E! News, Juliana DePandy. Times Square, music from My Chemical Romance. With Leo and the Claytons. And now, fear not, here's Jimmy Kimmel.
I know what you're thinking. Something about me has changed. It's true. Over the holiday break, I finally became a man. How about that? Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you remember to set your clocks back an hour. No. You know, now that it's gone, I feel like I can finally say 2006, that year was a real jerk. I never liked it. Not from the beginning and not at the end. I made a resolution this year. I really did. I was watching the New Year's Rockin' Eve, and my New Year's resolution for 2007 is to become the first man to make love to Ryan Seacrest. Wow. I decided that I will have him. I will have you, Ryan.
Good luck.
It was great to see Dick Clark back to work. For the second year in a row, he was there. And not only does Dick Clark still have what they call it, the fire between him and his wife, Carrie, is as passionate and hot as it ever. Look at these two ringing in the new year.
Happy New Year.
surprised too. I guess that's how he always used to sign off American Bandstand also. They're watching the big mirrored ball on New Year's Eve. It's a great American tradition, but at my house, we have our own tradition. Every year at my house, we don't watch the ball drop. Instead of watching the ball drop, we watch this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have to find that woman and have her on the show. Provided she survived that hilarious fall. A lot of very important things happen over the break. The most important of them all, Rosie O'Donnell at war with Donald Trump. They had to fight while we were on vacation. It all started when Miss USA, which I guess is a pageant that Donald Trump owns or something, she almost got her crown taken away because she was carousing and drinking and supposedly doing lesbian stuff with Miss Teen USA. Kindly Donald had to decide whether or not to give her the boot, and he decided to spare her, which prompted this angry reaction from Rosie on The View.
He's the moral authority. Left the first wife, had an affair. Left the second wife, had an affair. Had kids both times, but he's the moral compass for 20-year-olds in America. Donald, sit and spin, my friend.
Like somebody didn't get her cup of Crisco this morning. Needless to say, despite the fact that he is an intensely private man, Donald Trump responded through the media. He was on a bunch of shows, but he saved some of his best stuff for this appearance on the news network formerly known as CNN.
Rosie is really somebody that she's unattractive in every sense of the word. From a physical standpoint, she looks like hell. Inside, she's far worse than she is on the outside. And I understand Rosie. But Rosie inherently is a loser.
I tell you what, that's going to be some of the hottest makeup sex ever. Trump is even talking about suing over this.
Plan to follow through with your threat to sue her?
Well, you know, taking money out of her big fat ass would be probably something that's very easy, and we probably will follow through with it, yes.
Yeah, but why take the money out of the ass? Wouldn't the purse be a cleaner option? The exciting news, and this is big, I haven't even told Uncle Frank about this, Donald Trump is going to be here on the show on January 16th, and he is going to fight Rosie O'Donnell live on this stage. Right here. No lawyers, no publicists, just two big dudes slugging it out on January 16th. Mark it on your calendars. Here in Southern California, well, maybe you guys went. We kick off the year with the annual Rose Parade. Anybody go to the Rose Parade? This year, the Grand Marshal was George Lucas, and to honor him, they had two giant Star Wars-themed floats, because he directed Star Wars. And they even had an army of stormtroopers marching through the streets of Pasadena. Look at this.
And here's another crowd favorite.
It's the Star Wars Spectacular.
Oh, this is tragic for the children.
They blew up a couple of Arby's, but otherwise everyone was all right. I saw this in the paper today. The Ritz-Carlton hotel chain has a new spa program for pets. For $130, you can get a massage for your dog. $130 dog massage. For another $220, they will throw in a nail polishing, a souvenir photo, and a gourmet meal served on a silver tray for your dog. And for, I think, $900, they'll fly a malnourished African child in to watch it all happen. They say it's the ultimate indulgence. Wow. Britney Spears wasted no time getting wasted in 07. She passed out at her own New Year's Eve party in Vegas. This is the second time she's passed out at a nightclub in 2 weeks now. It seems like she should have a Mrs. Garrett or a Mary Poppins or even like a Benson or something to watch her, but she doesn't. Her publicist said she wasn't drunk. She was just sleepy. That's the quote. Maybe a little dopey, too. But this is a picture. This is from before she got sleepy. You can see there. You can see she's coughing up a Kleenex there. Or she keeps, I don't know, she keeps underwear stored in her mouth. But Britney is officially the first celebrity party girl to embarrass herself in the new year, exactly 8 minutes into the new year. So all of a sudden, I tell you, letting her baby behind the wheel doesn't seem like such a bad idea anymore. Just a built-in designated driver, you know? In more positive news, Oprah Winfrey opened a new school for girls today in South Africa. It's the Oprah Winfrey Leadership Academy for Girls. Their team name is the Fightin' Stedman. It's interesting. Oprah said that South African kids are more deserving than American kids because she told Newsweek, actually, she became frustrated visiting these inner-city schools because when you ask the kids there what they need, they say, I need an iPod or sneakers or something, whereas in South Africa, they don't ask for money or toys. They ask for uniforms so they can go to school, said the woman with the cashmere toilet paper. So it is sad. I mean, when did this happen that kids in America learn to be so materialistic? Oh, well, maybe that's...
might have something to do with it.
Another big story over the break. Former President Gerald Ford passed away. He was 93 years old. He was the oldest living president. And what a lineup at his funeral. Admirers, friends, dignitaries all showed up to pay their last respects.
We are here today to say goodbye to a great man. Gerald Ford was born and reared in the American heartland. He belonged to a generation that measured men by their honesty and their courage. He grew to manhood under the roof of a loving mother and father. And where times were tough, he took part-time jobs to help him out.
You understand, that was President Lincoln working some sort of a palm... You understand. In other funeral news, Saddam Hussein apparently died of an accidental hanging on Saturday. Tragedy.
That's terrible.
Oh, it was an accident. He did not get the sort of funeral President Ford did. He was taunted by his hangmen. They even danced around his corpse. So clearly the good guys have won over there. Angry mobs are now protesting violently, and they say they won't rest until local authorities unhang him, which they think might be impossible. I have to admit, though, the whole thing is confusing for me because part of me is happy to see, you know, the guy was a brutal dictator, and part of me is happy to see him get the same punishment that he gave to so many people. But on the other hand, I can't help but look back on the good times.
Now the night has gone, now the night has gone away. Doesn't seem that long, we hardly had 2 words to say. Hold me in your arms for just another day. I promise this one will go slow. Oh, we have the right to know.
On tonight's show, a very dear friend who goes by the name of George Lopez is here with us tonight. The George Lopez Show comes back, and he's taking over the Bob Hope Classic, the golf tournament in Palm Springs later this month. George will be followed by a lovely young woman who keeps us up to date on so much crucial entertainment news every day. From E! News, Juliana DePandy is here with us, and then later, with music from their latest CD, which I have right here. It's called The Black Parade, performing from the Pontiac Garage in Times Square, New York, My Chemical Romance. Tomorrow night, Courtney Cox will be here. Thursday, Maggie Gyllenhaal will be here. Modest Yahoo is going to be here. And we got all kinds of stuff planned. Guillermo, you know who that is?
No.
Okay. I should announce, officially, it is Beard Week, right? It's Beard Week. All this week, I will be wearing a beard, this one probably, and then at the end of the week, we'll cap off the festivities, and you guys are going to love this, with a special Mustache Friday. So Tune in on Friday where I'll be performing in full mustache. I promised I would show this also. Uncle Frank, you don't know about this. Why didn't you come to my New Year's Eve party?
I wasn't feeling good, Jim.
Really?
Really, true.
I wasn't feeling good either. In fact, this happened at 9:30 p.m. This is me fully passed out on the bed. And this is Cleto's dad, who's in the band here, and Cleto's mom, and then my friend Don, who's dressed in a tuxedo and a top hat, laying on me. And they took a lot of pictures of me. This is really the only one we could show. Thanks to my friends for that. How was your New Year's, Guillermo? What did you do?
Eat and drink, Jimmy.
You ate and drank. Do you have a New Year's resolution?
Yes, Jimmy.
What is it?
To lose weight.
Oh, to lose some weight? Or Uncle Frank, do you have a resolution?
No.
You don't. And Beatrice, I think this might be your first time on the couch here with us. You're
Yes,
our security guard here. What is your New Year's resolution?
To quit smoking.
To quit smoking?
Yes.
And how's that going so far?
I'm still smoking.
You are still smoking? All right. Well. You know, the reason that our security team is here on stage and not guarding this theater is because, you know, NBC has like 8 shows about Saturday Night Live on their schedule, and that doesn't even include Saturday Night Live. Unfortunately, we were planning to launch a show based on Saturday Night Live here, and now we can't, so to make the best of it, we cut it into some clips. And this is it. This was going to be a big primetime thing for Guillermo and Uncle Frank and Beatrice, but, well, here's what would have been a clip from our new show, Security Night Live.
Welcome to Juan's World. I am your excellent host, Juan, and with me, as always, Guard.
Party on, Juan. Party on.
Mom, can this wait? We're trying to do a show here.
You jackass.
Yeah. Hey, Guard, a butthole say what?
What?
We have a very special guest, Gore. Please welcome the nighttime hostess at the Applebee's Highway 11, Tiffany Johnson. Tiffany Johnson. Tiffany Johnson. Tiffany Johnson. Tiffany Johnson.
Hi, guys. I really like your show.
Tiffany Johnson.
Yep, that's me. Is he okay?
Squeeze me? A baking powder?
Listen, you guys are like really creeping me out.
I think she like you, Gore. Well, it is time for us to play our goodbye song. Mom! Juan's World! Party time! Excellent! Juan's World! Party time! Excellent! Juan's World! Party time!
Our security team, Guillermo, Frank, and Beatrice. We'll be right back with George Lopez. Come on back.
Brought to you by Lost Planet Extreme Condition.
We fled a decaying Earth to find a sanctuary. What we found was war. Lost Planet Extreme Condition. Available now. Blood runs cold. Rated T for teen.
Introducing Chase Freedom. It feels like no other credit card in the world. And it works like no other card, too. Feel free to choose cash back. And then change to points. And then change again, all with the same card and without losing a thing. That's freedom. Chase Freedom. Get it free at chase.com/freedom.
If pain is keeping you from sleeping at night, but you're afraid to take prescription sleep aids, you should know Tylenol PM is different. And when used as directed, it has not been shown to cause dependency.
Save big. Hurry to Subway restaurants for a fresh value meal, just $4.49. Different delicious piled high sub of the day with chips and drink, $4.49. Subway restaurants where freshness meets value. Subway, eat fresh.
All right, let them rip. Keep them coming. Wednesday, it's all about the funny.
So it's about Robin McJagger. Well, and that too.
Get down with a brand new hour of comedy.
Fantastic.
The party starts at 9 with the Knights of Prosperity.
Hello, Mick Jagger here.
Something don't sound right there. Then shake things up.
Cool.
With In Case of Emergency.
Your mother and I have something to tell you. That is so wrong and immoral, and it's hot. It's very hot.
The Knights of Prosperity, followed by In Case of Emergency. Wednesday starting at 9/8 Central, only on ABC.
Consider, if you will, the sole survivor of a global nuclear war. This particular man has only one thing on his mind.
Still here! Over 30,000 videos and 30,000 DVDs to rent! They're all mine!
Sometimes the best laid plans of mice and men don't go as planned for viewers. You still have a chance to take a journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are that of the imagination. Your next stop, Movie Madness.
Is all that driving back and forth running you down? Try combining your trips into one, or use other ways to get around. Walk, bike, carpool, or take public transportation. You'll reduce pollution, relieve congestion, and save money on gas. For transportation options in your area, visit online. Drive less, save more.
The program tonight, Juliana DePandy will be here from E! News. It's not E! News Daily anymore, it's just E! News now. Right. And music from My Chemical Romance later on. We are, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're very pleased to begin the new year with a visit from one of our favorite guests and his wife's kidney. His self-named TV series returns to this network, ABC, on January 24th. And from January 15th through the 21st, he is the host of the Bob Hope PGA Golf Tournament in Palm Springs, California. Please welcome the Latin sensation, George Lopez. Happy New Year. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you. You've never been more popular. You really are extremely popular.
It's insane, isn't it?
Well, no, I understand it. You sold out. You worked on New Year's Eve because you sold out 8 shows in like a week and a half. Not at a comedy club.
No, at the Gibson Amphitheater at Universal Studios.
6,000 seats.
Over 50,000 tickks.
Wow.
During the slow period between Christmas and New Year's.
That is amazing. That really is.
And everybody left happy. A lot of Latinos there, a lot of white people there.
Really?
If you didn't laugh, you found somebody to do tile. It was fantastic. Everybody went away happy. And here's the thing. On stage, I don't use a towel or water or a stool or a chair. I took all of that away. I wanted to be very Mike Tyson, you know, no socks, no robe. Before the snorting coke off the console of the BMW, you know. I wanted to take it back like old school.
No towel? Not even a towel?
No towel, no nothing. And if I got thirsty, I would do what my grandmother would tell me to do, swallow, you know. So.
Really? So you had no crutches at all out there?
No crutches. I wanted to reach as many Latino people as I could before we have to go back to Mexico. That was really...
Are you worried about being forced to go back to Mexico?
Here's the thing. Since I'm, Mexican-American, they always ask me, how do you feel about them closing off the border? And I'm like, you know what, I'm on the side I belong on, close it. You know, what what do you think I'm gonna do? I better get a jacket that's clothed in Tampico, you know. But the thing is that, here's the thing that people need to understand, is that illegal aliens come from all over the world, not just the hole in the fence in San Diego.
Right. That's true.
Right?
That's true. There were, yeah.
If I were gonna check green cards, I would start with Cirque du Soleil.
Really?
Because those Asian acrobats can fit in a little ass box.
Yeah.
You know, you open a Happy Meal and 12 dudes jump out. One got on my car and rode away. You know?
Now, did you hear, though, you need a passport to get into Mexico now, as of January 1st. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
That is true. Now, you have to, if you're an American traveling to Mexico, you have to have a passport to get in. But if you come back, you can come back in just in a flatbed truck.
Are you serious? What is it? Where do you get it? At Taco Bell?
I'm not joking. That's true. That's a new law. Yeah, you should.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Don't worry, this won't have any ramifications for you and your family.
I hope not.
You'll be perfectly
you know,
fine.
The interesting thing about all of the immigration is that, you know, there's this whole push for like English only. Right. And in California, it's being led by Governor Schwarzenegger. And it's really funny to have a dude that don't speak English push for English only. I mean, if you hear him talk, I did go to California, California.
It seems...
I mean, I've had drunk uncles who I understood better than Arnold Schwarzenegger. Go get me. He wants a beer, you know.
Have you ever met the governor? Do you know him?
You know, I have not, and I have no desire to.
You really,
no.
really? Well, you're that down on him,
no desire. No, really, no. I'm very, you know, I never been this really Latino charged before, because if you look at all the work that people do in the United States, a lot of them from the ground up are Latino people. And since I think that everything people touch, we've touched first, you know, the green onions at Taco Bell didn't go bad by accident. You know, we are the keepers of E. coli.
Wow, we better watch our
steps. We're picking the green onions and rubbing them on our balls and then shipping them to
Clito, is that true? No, he's not. Clito says he's not doing that.
I mean, you know, the spinach and all the whole tainted stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
in fact, I think the truth of the matter is that we was here, like the hardest working people from Mexico come over to the United States, and that's why I don't even know where the stereotype of lazy Mexicans came from.
You know what's interesting is that we built the pyramids in Mexico with no tools. And we invented the calendar that we use every day. And it's interesting to me how we're always late. But you know, a lot of the work that's done, and it's funny because they wanted to build a wall at the border, and they've already been cited for using illegal immigrants to help build the wall.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like, we'll build it, but can we stay on this side?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of irony going around.
You know, and one Republican senator, I don't remember his name, but he wanted to dig a ditch at the border to really deter illegal immigration, and like he thought about putting alligators in the ditch. And, you know, I'm like, you know what? In an hour there'd be shoes and belts. I mean, you know, you'd see them out there selling luggage, you know.
You make do is what you do. Now this is pretty exciting. You are the host now of what? How long is this tournament?
This tournament has been going on for at least 45 years. The Bob Hope Chrysler Classic, and Dolores Hope had to approve me being the new host. I can never replace. Nobody can ever replace Bob Hope.
Sure,
Bob Hope is an American, you know, icon.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, you'll do a good job.
I'll do all right. You know, and Jimmy is playing in the tournament on Saturday the 20th.
Yeah, I'm gonna play.
Jimmy Kimmel.
But I should warn you up front that I'm not great.
No, I know you suck.
Yeah, I'm not good.
You know, he sent his card in to say how bad of a golfer he is. They called me concerned, even like the head of the tournament, saying, can this dude, like, get it in the air? And I'm like, I'm not sure.
Really?
I'm really not sure. They're really concerned, but I thought, in the history of celebrity golf, there's been people who really can't play. I mean, you know it's not tennis, right?
Yeah, no, I know it's not tennis. Yeah, I know. You just go like this, right? You just swat at it.
But the thing that's great is that Huey Lewis and Jimmy are like tight. Like Jimmy's like in man love.
Yeah, it's true.
With Huey Lewis.
It's true, and vice versa, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what man wouldn't love Huey Lewis, you know?
So we're looking forward to that.
Are you using the title I gave you for the tournament?
The Hopez?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes. The
It's called
Hopez. Good, good. I'd like you to keep up with that. And your show, George Lopez, comes back.
Comes back January 24th.
Oh, very nice. And we have a
season.
What is there anything kind of weird? This is your fifth season. Are there any weird things? Is there a cousin moving in? Or
there is a niece that's moving in.
Oh, really?
Because after 5 years, you run out of things to talk about. And there's a beautiful niece moving in.
Oh.
There's somebody moving out, and there's potentially a pregnancy, which in all Latino families is always an issue every year.
You get the niece. You get the niece pregnant, or
no?
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, that would be something.
I
though.
potentially may
Maybe
have gotten
season
my...
6. We'll think about that. Well, we have a clip from the show. Here it is. George Lopez comes back on January 24th.
You're not going to believe what I just found out.
Everything's about you, Angie. They just arrested my mom.
What?
I gotta go down to the police station.
Okay, well, on your way home, pick up diapers. I'm pregnant.
How do you know that I'm the...
George!
Nicely done. George Lopez. The show, again, Wednesday nights at 8 at the end of this month, and also the Hopez
with Jimmy Kimmel
on January 15th to 21st. I'll be there, too. And oh, yeah. Look at that. In Palm Springs, California. We'll be right back with Juliana DePandy.
Now that the holidays are over, hurry into a Sprint store and choose from our newest lineup of slim, stylish phones. And give a little something to yourself. Pick up the Red Moto Razr and you can get powerful features like live TV, wireless music downloads, GPS, and the power to give back. Because when you purchase the Red Moto Razr at a Sprint store, a contribution will be made to help eliminate AIDS in Africa. The power to give the ultimate gift. Sprint. Power up.
Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? Do as you like, dear, there's so much to choose. We got it all here on our Buncha Cruise.
On a Carnival cruise, at any one moment, there are a million ways to have fun. Carnival, the fun ships.
Listerine Whitening. Its bubbles make whitening easy. Simply swish, and Listerine Whitening's dynamic foam bursts into action. Really gets around teeth, between, behind, easily reaches all your teeth. So whiter is easy, and it's Listerine Whitening, so it kills bad breath germs too. Simply swish, that's all, for a brighter, more confident smile. With Listerine Whitening Pre-Brush Rinse. Easy does it.
Wednesday nights, the best new comedy of the year isn't just robbing rock royalty.
I'm Kelly.
Any celebrity can be a target.
You are Bob Saget! That's me, Bob Saget.
The Knights of Prosperity, a new comedy, Wednesday, 9/8 Central, only on ABC.
Home is a promise. It's a place to start the new year right. Well, at least it's a place to start. Home is here, Furniture Row Outlet, where you'll find 4 specialty store brands and hundreds of ideas for room makeovers. Right now, we're celebrating the new year with no interest until 2010, plus no payments until 2008. Get resolved and don't miss the final days of New Year's savings at Furniture Row Outlet. Our special no interest until 2010, plus no payments until 2008 offer ends Tuesday, January 16th.
Dick Hanna and the giant Vancouver Auto Mall all here in this one Park One CMall location. Where else is this kind of car buying excitement? Whoa, everyone, work with me here. Save all that energy for the test drive. 26 acres of new and certified pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, all in one place. Dick Hanna makes it real easy to buy with Carfax history reports on every pre-owned vehicle. From Portland, just a bridge away. The giant Vancouver Auto Mall, Dick Hanna, family owned since 1949, where our goal is to simply sell for less.
We saw a funny musical called Altar Boys.
We are the Altar Boys. Holy hit. Direct from New York, it's the award-winning musical comedy, Altar Boys. We are the Altar Boys. This award-winning and totally original new musical is 90 minutes of pure delight. Altar Boys will have the whole family laughing and singing along. January 30th through February 4th at the Newmark Theater. Get tickets now.
All my expectations were fulfilled.
We're gonna alter your mind.
Welcome by K103 and K2.
With George Lopez, My Chemical Romance is on the way. When important news breaks, our next guest is probably at home watching it. But if Paris Hilton gets bit by a purse weasel, you can bet your bottom dollar she's all over it. She's the co-anchor and managing editor of E! News. It's Beard Week, by the way. Please say hello to Juliana DePandy. Well, thank you for being here on such a busy week at E! News. You
Very
have so
busy.
many things going on there right now. What was the lead story tonight?
Well, it was funny because we were in our morning meeting this morning, and we were trying to figure out, you know, what we should lead with. And of course, I'm looking up at like the monitors, and every monitor has, of course, Gerald Ford, you know. And we're like, what should we lead with? Paris Hilton.
Well, of course.
Britney Spears passed out, of course.
Was that
So,
your lead story, the Britney Spears passing out thing?
It was actually what the stars did for New Year's Eve.
I see. And
Very important, the world wants to know.
well, she didn't pass out. She was sleepy, is what I'm told.
Yes, we called her publicist, and he said no, she didn't pass out.
He said that, right?
She was tired.
Did you?
She was tired.
I
That
lost-
happens at a party in Vegas when the music's blaring in your ear. You just fall asleep.
Yeah, sometimes.
You know what I
It
mean?
does happen. It happened to me the other night, as
It
a matter
did,
of fact.
right?
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. Don't put it on the channel, though. Let's just keep that our secret here.
Okay.
So you work now with Ryan Seacrest.
Yes,
who,
I do.
I don't know if you heard, but I have my New Year's resolution is
What?
to make love to him. I am going to be the first man to, because, you know, he does this thing where he acts like, I don't know if he's acting like he's gay or he just is gayish or what the thing is, but I say enough already. It's time that he has a man, and I'm going to be the guy to do it. So put that on the channel.
He'll be very happy to hear that.
He will be happy.
But it's funny because everyone always asks me that.
Yeah.
You know, when I see them, they're like, what's up with Ryan? And I gotta say, before I met Ryan, I met him about a year ago, and before I met him, I was like a lot of people, I'm like, is he gay? What's the story? And then one day, this is a totally true story, we were on set, and this was like a few months ago, and he was kind of like looking at me, and I'm like, this is so weird. In my head, I'm like, Ryan's like into me a little bit.
Yeah,
like I
he
think
did.
he's like falling in love. We've been working together now a little bit, and oh my God, I cannot believe this is happening. And I'm thinking I'm dreaming, and he's like looking at me, and he's kind of giving me that look, and he's like doing this whole thing. And I'm like, oh my God, this is insane. Ryan Seacrest is about to ask me out. Like, he's into me. I'm going to date Ryan. Is this weird? It could be good for the career. And all of a sudden, he like gets really close to me, and he's about to, you know, I'm thinking he's about to ask me out. And he looks at me, and he's like, you have the most beautiful skin. Who's your facialist? So you tell me.
Well, he's definitely straight.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
But I gotta say something, though. He's just very metro. And he's a self-proclaimed metrosexual.
Yeah, but I
Because
no.
girls, but he digs girls, and I see
I don't
him.
want to hear about that. I just want, he's got to pick a side already. You know what I'm saying? He's wearing 2 team jerseys at once, and I'm sick of it.
I'll tell him you said that.
Yeah, please do. Now, tell us, how do you get the news that you report on? Because I have some photographs here.
Yes.
And tell us what's going on here and how you obtained
Oh, okay.
this.
Well, like this morning, this was sent to us. Paris Hilton at a hospital in Australia, at a children's hospital, helping children.
She visited impoverished Australia.
Yes.
Yes.
Over her New Year's, while Britney was partying, Paris was helping children.
Okay, and there's Paris
Yeah.
helping a child.
There
and
she is, with the baby, and she's like, hey, baby. Baby, I'm gonna help you. I'm Paris, and I'm gonna help you.
And how did you get these pictures?
But so it's very nice of her. And then, but of course, last but not least, Paris always has time for a pose with her best friend, Kim Kardashian.
And look at the baby
Look,
here.
she's like, baby, what baby?
That doesn't even
Bitch,
look-
I gotta Pose.
That's, zoom in, that's not even a real baby, is it?
Jimmy, it is.
Well, let's have a look at that baby.
Oh my God, it's not
That
real.
is not, well, it's an E-News exclusive right here.
It's an E-News exclusive.
It's a wax baby in Australia.
But you know what? I love it because there's always time to pose. But of course, meanwhile, like the real paparazzi, like grind shots are from the night before of her and Stavros like partying in Australia. But we don't see those. Those don't come. Only
They
those.
send these to you.
Yes, pretty much. But the funny thing is, what you don't see is Paris had on like 4-inch white patent leather heels.
Well, for the babies, yeah.
It's for the children. Kids love patent leather heels.
Yeah. Congratulations on your, I know you're engaged to Joe Millionaire, right? No. You're engaged to Bill Rancic, who was the apprentice.
The Apprentice? Remember the hot, cute, nice
Remember the
Apprentice?
only, wow.
Look at me, I'm so bad. I'm like,
That's hot. And you guys, you're getting married when?
We are getting married, it's looking like late August. So we got to figure it out. It's great. I just got engaged like 2 weeks ago, and it was a big shock. So now I'm like,
all right.
thank you guys.
Oh, that's great.
It was really exciting.
Well,
In
he seems
Chicago,
like a nice guy.
in a helicopter.
Oh, really? Nice. Was there
It was
any vomiting
fancy.
in the helicopter?
No vomiting. I'd never been in a helicopter before, and I did not vomit. I'm proud of myself. But no, it was all good.
Yeah.
I said yes, and we drank champagne, and it was exciting.
Wow. Well, there you go. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And I enjoy watching you cover all the day's
Thank you.
events there on the
All
E! News.
the days, big breaking stories.
Juliana DePandy, everyone. E! News every night at 7 p.m. George Lopez is with us. We'll be right back with music from the Pontiac Garage in Times Square, New York. My Chemical Romance is there. Come on back.
Hi, Mom. This is Todd.
The famous Todd.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Bradford.
I'll get us some coffee. What are you doing?
Need a moment?
Look, Mom, he wants to help you with your laundry.
When you need a moment, chew it over with Twix.
Kids, we're going to visit the land of our ancestors.
Ireland?
No, credit card miles expired. Think more distant relatives. This is great! Hey, it's me, Cousin Bob! Going down.
We gotta switch to Capital One.
Get Capital One's no-hassle rewards with no miles expiration, no earn caps, and no blackout dates.
See, kids, first class all the way. Something smells good.
Oh, no.
Strangers think I'm trustworthy, aren't you? No. The Hitcher is sickly brilliant and twisted. An intense, heart-pounding ride. The Hitcher, rated R, starts Friday.
Hey, can I change that to a number 9?
Sure. Get exactly what you want. The Subway Fresh Value Meal. A delicious sub with chips and drink, $4.49. Subway, eat fresh.
Day January 24th, the biggest season ever begins.
The George Lopez Experience.
With proposals, pregnancies, and prison breaks.
But in case she tries to run, don't bother with a pepper spray. We're Mexican.
George Lopez premieres Wednesday, January 24th, only on ABC.
So where are you heading? Portland. Me too. I got a store down there, Movie Madness.
Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark.
Hey, this buggy belongs to Mike Clark, the owner of Movie Madness. You bumped him off, didn't you?
No.
Sure you did. And now you're gonna take his place.
She had a plan. I posed as Clark and helped her clean out his joint. It was voted best video store in Portland, and it's a museum of rare props and costumes from your favorite movies. Movie Madness, movies to die for. And I was the sack that paid the price.
At Leif's, I repair vehicles back to pre-loss condition with factory parts and a lifetime warranty without charging you extra. That's my promise.
Hi, this is John for Dickhana.com, your virtual auto dealership where you can shop over 3,000 new and pre-owned vehicles online. Dickhana.com is open 24/7 with all the info you need to make an informed decision. Prices, trade-in values, virtual test drives. You can even apply for a loan. And only Dick Hanna has the exclusive Customers for Life program with tires, car washes, rental cars for life, and more. Heck, you can even shop in your pajamas. It's all online 24/7 at Dickhana.com. Click, buy, and save at Dickhana.com.
Coming up from the Pontiac Garage in Times Square, My Chemical Romance.
What ages you most? It's not just wrinkles. It's dullness, discoloration, and brown spots. Retaliate with new Olay Definity Deep Penetrating Foam. It penetrates multiple surface layers to fight the look of dullness, discoloration, and wrinkles in just 8 weeks. For skin so luminous, it's highly defined. New Definity Foam by Olay. Definitely love the skin you're in.
Great Scott! I forgot to tell Marty when he gets back to the future, he needs to get DirecTV HD. They already have all the best channels, and soon they'll have 3 times more HD capacity than cable. Impossible? That's what they said about my flux capacitor!
For a future of 150 HD channels, get DirecTV.
We gave the all-new Altima inspired design, advanced technology, aggressive performance. And what looked great on paper is even better on the road. Introducing the next generation Nissan Altima.
I want to show people I can do something with my life. Now it's time. Prove to everyone out there that even though you're locked up, you are somebody.
Boys, it's a whole new world out there when you earn things.
Gridiron Gang on DVD January 16th.
To increase skin's radiance, dermatologists recognize Aveeno Positively Radiant Moisturizers. The soy complex is clinically proven to improve the key elements of radiance, including fine lines, sunspots, and blotchiness.
Can your moisturizer do that?
Aveeno Positively Radiant.
Tuesday, a good lawyer always knows what she wants.
Your desk looks available.
You want to have sex on my desk? Surely you jest, don't you?
Are we on the desk or not?
An all-new Boston Legal, Tuesday, 10/9 Central, only on ABC.
No matter what size your indoor garden is, you'll find everything you need at American Agriculture. We specialize in lighting systems, high-tech electronics, and our own specially formulated VitaGrow plant food. After 24 years, our award-winning business practices have made us the Northwest's indoor gardening low-price leader. Big yields are commonplace here because we help each individual customer. American Agriculture, 9220 Southeast Stark in Portland, or shop online at AmericanAg.com. Open 7 days a week.
At Town & Country Chrysler Jeep, our message is very clear. Buy any 06 Chrysler or Jeep, and you're getting a 42-inch flat-screen HD TV. For example, every PT Cruiser is only $12,988, and you're getting a flat screen. Grand Cherokee Limiteds, they're all $10,000 off MSRP, plus the flat screen. You'll save on every 06 Chrysler and Jeep. Plus, you get the HD flat-screen TV. It's happening now at Town & Country Chrysler Jeep in Milwaukee. Drive home happy.
The Jimmy Kimmel Live Concert Series from the Pontiac Garage.
We're back with George Lopez and Juliana DePanny. You know, I know New Year's was 2 nights ago, but this band was good enough for us to wait. Tonight, they are with us from the Pontiac Garage in Times Square, New York. Hey, guys, how's it going out there?
Great, Jimmy. A little cold.
Okay, and now what are you guys still doing there? Because New Year's Eve was 2 days ago, as I recall.
Yeah, we know, but there's like 1 million fans out here, so we figured we'd just keep playing until they kicked us out. Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Well, Happy New Year to you, fellas. This is their new CD. It is called The Black Parade, with the song Welcome to the Black Parade from New York, My Chemical Romance.
took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? We said, will you defeat them, you demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer, to join the Black Parade, New York! Took me into the city to see a marching band. We said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Sometimes I get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. And through it all, rise and fall, the bodies in the street. When you're gone, we want you all to know. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're dead, God, believe me, your memory will carry on. Carry on, and take my heart, I can't contain it. The anthem will explain it. How when I sent you running from the soft-made dreams of misery and hate will kill us all. So beat it black, take it back, let's shout it loud and clear. Defiant to the end, we hear the call to carry on. We'll carry on. And though you're dead, God, believe me, your memory will carry on. We'll carry on. And though you're broken and defeated, yeah, we will all marches. And then we carry for the fears. Oh, this unblinded faces of your peers. Oh, take a look at me, 'cause I could not bear at all. Never take my heart. Come and try, you never break me. We want it all. We wanna play this, but I won't explain. I say I'm sorry, I'm unashamed. I'm gonna show my scar, give a cheer for all the broken. Listen here, because it's who we are. I'm just a man, not a hero, just a boy who had a sin and sorry. I'm just a man, I'm not a hero. I don't care. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're saying God, believe me, your memory will carry on. We'll carry on. And though you're broken and defeated, yeah, weary with our marches on. We'll carry on, we'll carry on, we'll carry on, we'll carry on. We love you, New York!
The Jimmy Kimmel Live concert series from the Pontiac Garage. To buy My Chemical Romance's CD, The Black Parade, go to JimmyKimmelLive.net and click on the CD cover.
Dirty mouth. Clean it up with Orbit Lemon Lime. Fabulous. For a good clean feeling. No matter what.
Honey, look at this.
Is it for all of us?
Yeah. $1,600 for a week. We can do that.
Oh, yeah.
The magic begins when you realize you can afford a Disney vacation. Other affordable packages all year long. Visit disneyworld.com/affordable.
Wednesday. Jason, your mother and I have something to tell you. That might have gone better if you were wearing a bra.
In case of emergency, Wednesday, 9:30, 8:30 Central, after the Nights of Prosperity, the funniest new hour of comedy. Only on ABC.
What does Papa John's deliver? A great tasting pizza that's hot and ready to eat. Quality you can taste. Pizza that always arrives baked to perfection.
Get an order of garlic Parmesan breadsticks free when you buy a large one-topping pizza for just $11.99.
Gunderson has always relied on its workforce, and we're still going strong today, thanks to our 1,200-member workforce building rail cars and barges that carry America's freight to the world. We're part of Greenbrier, a billion-dollar homegrown Oregon company traded on the New York Stock Exchange. We salute the Gunderson workforce and invite you to consider a career with the Gunderson family of employees. To find out more, go to the yellow box at KATU.com and type in jobs.
Folks, you've got my word. No games, no gimmicks. Just straight honest selling on over 450 vehicles in stock for immediate delivery. Don't let this one get away. An 03 Venture Van, only $10,995. Or this 2000 Tacoma, only $89.95. Or this GMC Suburban, only $79.95. And it makes it a super buy. Come see for yourself. That's Bruce Chevrolet in Hillsboro. For over 26 years, a name you know and trust.
Let's talk about you, weight loss, and hypnosis at Positive Changes. When was the last time you looked in the mirror and felt really good about yourself? Are you embarrassed by your weight? Is your weight preventing you from attending social events, activities, or from even having relationships? Is that okay with you? Let us help you take back control of your life. Yes, it works. Call Positive Changes Hypnosis Centers.
What does Papa John's deliver? A great tasting pizza that's hot and ready to eat. Quality you can taste. Pizza that always arrives baked to perfection.
Get an order of garlic Parmesan breadsticks free when you buy a large one-topping pizza for just $11.99.
This week on all new episodes of Jimmy Kimmel Live, Sarah Silverman, Donald Trump with music from Slayer.
You know what I love about Raisin Bran Crunch? All the delicious raisins.
I like the crunchy flakes and the granola clusters. You know, that's why it says crunch on there.
Yeah, but raisins are before crunch on the box. Even Bran made it before crunch.
Yeah, but look how big the word crunch is. I mean, it just dominates the box.
I like the box because in the middle of the word Kellogg's is hello, like a British greeting. Hello, governor.
There are plenty of reasons to love Kellogg's Raisin Bran Crunch. What's yours?
The title of Employee of the Month is up for grabs.
Hey, now, I got it. Bring it. I'll bring it.
All right! From the producers of Wedding Crashers, Employee of the Month on DVD January 16th.
You are working out.
Feel the power. Discover the revolutionary VO5 styling line. VO5 lets you create your look, your way. Break the mold with VO5 styling.
You need some help?
Yeah. Could you give me a jump?
Sure.
Give it a try.
Try giving it some gas.
Thanks.
An all-new hour of According to Jim, Wednesday at 8, 7 Central, only on ABC.
Introducing Chase Freedom. It feels like no other credit card in the world. And it works like no other card, too. Feel free to choose cash back. And then change to points. And then change again, all with the same card and without losing a thing. That's freedom. Chase Freedom. Get it free at chase.com/freedom.
Spending too much time on the road and too much money at the pump? Try grouping your trips together. You'll save time and money, and help relieve congestion, too. For other transportation options, including biking, public transportation, or carpooling, visit online. Drive less, save more.
Courtney Cox will be here, Mark Moses, and the Twilight Singers. I want to thank our guests. First of all, George Lopez. His TV show premieres Wednesday, January 24th at 8 p.m. He's hosting the Hope as the Bob Hope Chrysler Classic in Palm Springs, January 15th through the 21st. I want to thank Julianne DePandy. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations on your engagement. E-News every night at 7 o'clock. Apologies to Matt Damon, we're out of time. These guys, they're going to play us off the air. This is their CD. It's called The Black Parade. The song Dead is what they'll play us off with. See the full performance at JimmyKimmelLive.net. Click the Pontiac Garage. Once again, from Times Square, My Chemical Romance. Good night.
And if your heart starts beating, I'll be here wondering, did you get what you deserve? The ending of your life, and if you get to heaven, I'll be here waiting, baby, to get it what you deserve. The ending of your life won't wait, and your heart can't take their tale. You heard the news that you're dead. No, never have much.
Meteorologist Rhonda Shelby, weekday mornings on K2 News.
The following is a paid advertisement for Better Trades Long-Term Short-Term Incorporated and their affiliates. How would you like to have the financial freedom you've always wanted?
You got to get in touch with your divine side. He said, you have to find out that the spirit that is in you came from me.
This is the Trinity Broadcasting Network, reaching our world with the love of Jesus for 33 years.
She's the little girl with the big voice and an even bigger story.
Do you feel like people gave up on you all your life?
They gave up on me. They really had gave up on me, and then I began to give up on myself.
American Idol Fantasia Barrino talks about the past she overcame.
Or why me? I used to say I can't take anymore.
And the night that changed her future.
If only you could feel what I felt. If only you could hear what I heard.
Then,
as we lift up our hands.
Professionally, the Newsboys were on the right track, but Peter Furler's personal life was not.
I was probably doing a lot of things where you're just saying the wrong thing as a man. You can just say the wrong things and be so offensive.
There was a time when it was hopeless. I would have sold everything, anything to save my marriage.
How Newsboys frontman Peter Furler mended his marriage. But first, they're conservatives who like the simple life.
It ain't conservative just to buy more stuff.
But don't call them hippies.
When did vegetables become left-wing?
Why these families call themselves Crunchy Cons.
Welcome to this edition of the 7 Under Club. If you're a fan of American Idol, you're going to love our show because we have Season 3 winner,
Fantasia Barrino. And Terry, even Simon liked Fantasia.
You know, that's a hard thing to pull off, too. Simon's so critical, sometimes it's hard for me to even watch all of that. But if you think getting on his good side is a tough job, that is nothing compared to some of the challenges that Fantasia overcame in her life behind the scenes. Phenomenal. We're going to hear the rest of her story coming up today.
You don't want to miss it. But first, we've got a news story for you. They love organic food, and they're environmentalists, but they don't think much of unbridled capitalism. Paul Strand traveled to Texas to check out this new breed of hardcore conservatives known as Crunchy Cons.
Crunchy Cons is a term coined by journalist Rod Dreher, who realized after he and his wife got hooked on the superior taste of organic foods that he himself might be a Crunchy Con, or Crunchy Conservative.
My wife had cooked these amazing vegetables. They were delicious. I said, where did you get these? She goes, those are organic.
By the way, the crunchy refers to granola, the crunchiest of organic foods. One day, Dreher was leaving the offices of a conservative magazine where he worked in New York City.
I said to my boss, I've got to leave early. I've got to go pick up my organic vegetable shipment from the co-op. And she laughed and said, that's so lefty. I thought, gee, is it? When did vegetables become left-wing?
But when he wrote a column about conservatives living this more green, more organic lifestyle, he was inundated by a flood of emails from fellow Crunchy Cons.
So all over the country, urban people, rural people, they said, me too, this fits me.
So big was the response, Dreher decided to write about the movement in a book called Crunchy Cons. So what makes Crunchy Cons? Basically, they're conservatives, usually Christians, who believe in living a countercultural lifestyle. But as you'll see, they're far from being hippies. The Catholic Dreher found a couple of perfect Protestant examples when he moved to Dallas, Texas, and started buying organic meat at the Dallas Farmers Market from the Hale and Hutchins families.
My job was everything, and my family essentially was nothing.
Robert Hutchins gave up his six-figure paycheck as a defense contractor in Washington, D.C., because he felt God starting to call him in the 1980s to dedicate his life to faith, family, and a farm.
It only took 10 more years for him to pry my fingers off of that paycheck.
Now the entire family works at the Rehoboth Ranch near Greenville, Texas, breeding chemical-free animals on chemical-free land.
When you raise the animals on healthy soil with nutritious plants and they eat their natural diet their entire life.
As conservatives, we're still interested in our health and we're still interested in the environment.
Michael Hale was a school teacher in the Dallas area who met the Hutchins family and was deeply convicted that God would have his family live in a similar way. Now they raise chickens at the Windy Meadows family farm in a way Michael says would shame the big industrial chicken growers.
They put 20,000 birds or so in a confinement house. They never see the light of day. The chickens are in there. They're fed a diet that includes, because the atmosphere is unhealthy, they have to include antibiotics in their diet. They also feed them arsenic as a growth stimulator.
There are conservative Christians who sort of dropped out of the rat race and raised organic livestock because they believe that's how God would have us raise animals, not with antibiotics and chemicals, but naturally.
The Crunchy Con lifestyle isn't just about eating granola and escaping off to the countryside to raise organic animals out on a farm. At its heart, it's a profoundly pro-life way of living. And that doesn't mean just opposing abortion, which most Crunchy Cons do, but being deeply devoted to the idea that children are a blessing. And in the case of families like the Hutchins and the Hales, leaving family size up to God. The Hutchins have 12 children.
The Lord just convicted us that he wanted to be in control of the number of children that we had and the spacing of the children.
The Hales have 8 children.
I don't deserve the blessing of the children I have. But even now, as we're running the farm, there's so many of the jobs that come up and needs that come up, and one of the children will step in and say, I can do that. And the surprising part is they can do it, and they do.
Many Crunchy Cons end up homeschooling because of their intense devotion to their children. This is true of the Hutchins, the Hales, and the Drehers.
As homeschoolers, we can control what our kids learn and the rate at which they learn, and it integrates our children much more closely to their parents and to our values.
Assault on godly values, Christian values, is just getting more and more intense each year, and there's no reason to assault your children with that before they're adults and ready to deal with it.
We don't trust the government schools to do that. We just don't.
We keep them unapologetically out of the mainstream culture as much as possible.
So many of the Crunchy Cons have relocated to red state America to escape this culture, it's become a trend. And the return to rural America isn't just about getting away from the corrupt influences of urban America. It's also to get free from the rat race that's all about chasing the almighty dollar and possessing more and more stuff while frantically running to and fro.
So many things that keep us so busy, so harried, so running here and there, doing unimportant things, are absolutely destruction to the family.
Leaving the big expensive cities gives many Crunchy Cons a chance to afford beautiful old homes. And that's important because the Crunchy Con lifestyle isn't just about escaping bad things, but enjoying the good ones, like beautiful architecture, good art, and the natural world. Dreher argues in his book that living in the soulless suburbs filled with giant McMansions leads to a more soul-deadening, isolated existence. He loves his beautiful old 1930s house in a working-class Dallas neighborhood.
We're not just isolated pod people living, in total isolation from our neighbors, but it feels like a real neighborhood, and there are trees, and it's a real sense of community there.
So being a Crunchy Con is about reorienting your resources to food that's more healthy, to neighborhoods that are more neighborly, to appreciating the natural world as a real treasure, to a family life that counts children a blessing and worthy of sacrifice.
It ain't conservative just to buy more stuff. What we need to conserve is the family and our faith and the values that made this country great.
Paul Strand, CBN News, reporting from Texas.
Terry, I grew up that way. I didn't know I was being so cool. I mean, I grew up on a farm, and we had an organic garden. And I'm telling you, when I was taking the wheelbarrow loads of manure to fertilize the organic garden, I didn't think it was all that cool. But it seems to be catching on, and I guess I turned out all right.
I hope some of that does catch on. I really think that it is so challenging to keep your children apart from the cultural values, that these people seem to be finding a way to do that. And maybe that sacrificing for the sake of your children is the big key in all of that.
Yeah, but I've got an easier way for you. Just turn off the TV, and then it'll be better.
I want some of those vegetables, so they look great. Well, she found overnight fame on American Idol, but for Fantasia Barrino, the road to success was lined with critics.
Oh, she ain't gonna be nothing. That gift that she got, she didn't put it to waste. Now she can't do nothing with that.
See how Fantasia proved her critics wrong.
But first, Stella Reeves was a big spender with a small budget.
I began to get credit cards on top of credit cards on top of credit cards. I was just overwhelmed with debt.
Stella was down to her last $30. See how she got out of debt into her dream house.
Morning. Sorry, guys. I must have slept through the alarm.
Don't worry. Frank seems to have run out of gas again.
You must have had some weekend.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Try me.
Well, my wife and I help counsel couples with marital problems.
You're kidding, right? Oh, I barely got my grass cut this weekend.
Well, we help deliver food and blankets to inner city families.
I guess he had time to feed the hungry in third world countries, too.
Huh? Yeah, we help.
How'd you manage that?
When we joined the 700 Club. They do those kinds of things all the time.
What did that set you back?
What'd you pay for that cup of coffee?
You'll be amazed by what you can do as a member of the 700 Club. Your gift of just 65 cents a day, $20 a month, will help reach the lost for Christ in powerful ways. Call now and join friends who are restoring broken lives with God's love, providing food and clothing to the needy in your community, preaching the gospel to the unreached, and opening churches where there are none. Join the 700 Club and change the world with the change in your pocket.
Well, today, Stella Reeves is living in her dream house. But not long ago, she had $50,000 in debt and only $30 in her bank account. Stella was on the brink of financial ruin until she took some advice from a friend.
All of her life, Stella Reeves just wanted one thing.
I always wanted a beautiful home. I said I love windows, and everywhere I look, Lord, I want to be able to look out a window.
These days, Stella is living in her dream home, but not too many years ago, she was financially wiped out.
The humiliation of not being able to pay your debt is, and then being a Christian all at the same time, I felt very badly.
After her husband died, Stella was forced to provide for her daughter Jacqueline on one salary. The problem was, Stella still wanted to maintain her comfortable lifestyle.
I began to get credit cards on top of credit cards on top of credit cards. I was just overwhelmed with debt.
12 credit cards later and $50,000 in debt, Stella was at her wit's end. She spent sleepless nights wondering how she would ever get out from under that mountain. But it wasn't until she missed 2 car payments and had her car repossessed that she cried out to God for help.
I began to walk down the streets with my head down, and I was saying to the Lord, I know that I am your child, and I know you have a plan for my life, and I know I've messed up as far as bills are concerned, but I need another chance.
Stella's second chance came in the form of advice she received from a trusted friend.
She said, Stella, why don't you give to CBN? She said, God will bless you.
Stella took her advice.
I was flipping through the channels, and I saw Brother Pat Robertson, and he was scribbling on the board. It didn't mean anything to me, but he was talking about reciprocity. And one scripture stayed in my mind, he that giveth to the poor lendeth to the Lord. And I had at that time probably about $30. And I said, okay, I'll just give this $20 won't hurt to me. I picked up the phone, I called CBN, and I joined as a CBN partner, and things began to change on that first $20.
At the time, Stella was looking for another job. 2 days after she sent in her pledge, she received a job offer as a customer care specialist with a major cellular phone company. She soon became a leading salesperson. As Stella's salary and bonuses increased, her giving to CBN increased as well. She even turned in her leased vehicle for a car with no payments, just so she could give more to CBN.
I said, Lord, if I don't have to pay this $475 for my truck, then I could give more to CBN to help feed the hungry, to help clothe children, send kids back to school, so someone can have some clean water to drink. And I got on the phone, I called again, I moved it up to $209. And the blessing just never stopped.
Soon, Stella increased her giving again. This time, she became a CBN founder.
That's very important to me because I know that's what God wants. I know God wants us to take care of the poor. I know God wants us to feed the hungry.
And God challenged Stella to do something else.
The Lord said, you know, you need to get rid of the credit cards. And I had a hard time getting rid of the credit cards because that's how I lived for such a long time. And I was afraid to trust God with real money. And I sat down, I said, God, I'm gonna trust you. I got rid of the credit cards and I began to pay off my bills.
Stella has nearly paid off her creditors and was able to buy this beautiful home. And the lessons that she's learning are now being passed on to her daughter.
She came and said, just put CBN at the top. And I did. I wrote out the $500. And just a few days later, I went for an interview. They loved me and offered me 3 times more than what I'm making right now.
The same advice Stella gave to her daughter, she enthusiastically shares with others.
I would say make that first step. Pick up the phone, call CBN, join the 700 Club, and watch God multiply. Watch God bring it back to you 100-fold. I know He will do it. I just say trust God. God will do it.
Trust God. He will do it. Here's what He says, and this is out of Isaiah chapter 58. I want you to share your food with the hungry and to welcome poor wanderers into your homes. Give clothes to those who need them. If you do these things, your salvation will come like the dawn. Then when you call, the Lord will answer, yes, I am here. He will quickly reply. That's an incredible promise. It's from God Almighty. And all you have to do to activate that promise is to take that first step to say, yes, I want to give food to the hungry. I want to clothe the naked. I want to do my part to bring blessings to other people. It's one of the great principles of Christianity. Love one another. Do good to those who have need. And when we do that, God answers. Your salvation draws nigh. When you call to Him, He'll answer you very quickly. Terry?
Well, in Kiev, Ukraine, a young boy named Dima suffered from a crippling stomach illness that lasted for 10 years. Doctors were puzzled by his case, and medicine didn't seem to help him at all. But thousands of miles away, a miracle was waiting for Dima.
Imagine the embarrassment. excusing yourself many times each day to go to the bathroom. Young Dima of Ukraine suffered from chronic stomach pain and diarrhea since he was 5 years old.
After every meal, I would immediately go to toilet. It was like stabbing, as if somebody strongly hit you in the stomach. I would even cry, such strong pain it was. I would hold my stomach. I would hardly bear this pain.
Dima's mother did everything she could to help her son.
We started taking medicine, visiting doctors, but the doctors couldn't help us. And we began to treat ourselves with food, supplements, herbs, and again, nothing of that could help us.
All they could do is to give me a pill and say, "You'll be fine." But the pills didn't work. The pain would never go.
Dima's sickness plagued him into his teen years.
I would be praying and praying. "Oh Lord, please heal me. You truly exist, so please heal me."
We started praying with Dima. The whole church was praying. We asked God to heal our boy.
And God was about to answer those prayers. Dima was in the habit of waking early and watching the 700 Club. He always looked forward to prayer time during the show.
And I had the feeling that my disease would be called next. And I thought, they will pray for my disease now. And then Terry Musin said, God shows me through the Spirit that there is a young man who is sitting and watching this program, and he suffers a stomach disease. And then she says, put your hand on the stomach, and God will touch and heal you right now. I put my hand right here, where I have a pain. Put my hand and felt a touch. It was somebody's hand instead of mine touching me. I felt warmth, and my hands are usually cold. And I felt as if that hand had entered into my body. I had a feeling as if a new organ was put inside of me. And she was looking into my eyes through the TV set and saying, God is healing you right now. Accept your healing. I just accepted it and believed that God had healed me. Since that day, diarrhea has never disturbed me, and I don't have stomach aches.
My Dima is healthy now. He is happy and joyful.
Now I'm appointed by the pastor to help with children's ministry. Thank you, CBN, for such a wonderful program as the 700 Club. It helped me, and I'm thankful for the healing. I'm thankful to God and to Terry Musin, and I recommend all the people to watch this program.
He's really a precious little boy, isn't he? He's not little, he's a teenager now, though he looks much younger than he is. But we want to invite you to become a part of what makes it possible for us to take this program over and broadcast it in Ukraine, as well as many, many other nations around the world. That's a 700 Club membership. What does that cost? It's just 65 cents a day, $20 a month. And when you participate in that, you not only make it possible for us to broadcast the love of God around the world, but you make it possible for us to do the things Stella talked about earlier too, to feed the naked, or feed the hungry, clothe the naked, bring clean drinking water to people who don't have it. That's going on here in America, and it's going on around the world all at the same time. And it happens because people like you care enough to become a part of the family of ministries here. Go to your phone right now. There's a toll-free number that's on the screen, 1-800-759-0700. When you call it, just say, I want to join the 700 Club, and you will be a part of changing your world. We need you to be with us in all of this, so go to your phone and call right now. Gordon?
Well, coming up next on the program, he heads one of the most successful bands in Christian music. But not long ago, this newsboy was neglecting his wife.
All the things you dream about, the nice home and the cars and all that, and yet it was like, if I don't have my husband, I can't enjoy this.
She was really rock solid with me. I was just a flake.
Hear how Peter Furler and his wife mended their marriage.
But first, millions of people were watching when Fantasia Barrino became American Idol. So how did it feel?
I just started saying, God, I thank you because the doors have opened. You have blessed me, and you said, okay, now you're ready for it. Now I'm allowing you to do what it is I've called you to do.
Fantasia talks about her abusive past, her struggles as a single mom, and the challenge of being functionally illiterate. That's next.
children danced for joy. You were there when the doctors came and saved their little boy. You were there to speak the truth, send the gospel near and far. You were there to change their lives right from where you are.
Thank you, CBN Partners, for making a difference around the world. Your gift of love has changed life and eternity for millions.
When hurting hearts reach out and cry, does anybody care? You were the one who brought the gift. Thank God that you were there.
Well, if you follow American Idol, you know Fantasia Barrino. When this 19-year-old first took the stage, she became the instant crowd favorite. But what you may not know is how much Fantasia overcame to get there.
American Idol has become a TV phenomenon. Millions of Americans tune in each week to watch the Sing-Off Showdown. It's a program where America gets to vote for the winner. In Season 3's finale, over 65 million people called in to vote. The winner was crowd favorite Fantasia Barrino. Since she won American Idol, Fantasia's debut album has gone double platinum. She's just written her first book, and she's only 21. I recently talked with Fantasia, and what I discovered was this. The woman with a big voice has an even bigger story, one of tragedy, insecurity, and yes, triumph. What was that experience like, to stand on that stage and for them to say, Fantasia Barrino is the next American Idol?
I was just giving God thanks, and I was giving God praise, and I just began to think about some of the things that I had went through, and begin to think about how a lot of people had gave up on me and told me that, you know, I wasn't ever going to go anywhere anymore. So all of that just started running through my head, and I just started saying, God, I thank you because the doors have opened. You have allowed me, out of all the praises and out of all the tears I've cried and the days I've shouted, you have blessed me, and you said, okay, now you're ready for it. Now I'm allowing you to do what it is I've called you to do.
People think that they know a lot about you, and one of those things is that, you know, your grandmother is a pastor of a church. Your mother she's
an evangelist.
Was an evangelist as well, and so you grew up in the church, not just singing, but you were really a part of the church.
Yeah.
But there came a point where you decided to make some choices in your life that went against what you were taught.
Well, you know, I started wanting to be like some of the other young ladies that were at my school and the cool girls. And I used to tell my mom, I go to church every day and nobody hangs with me. And I want to be, you know, I want to hang out with the cool girls. And so I started taking the wrong turns and doing things that I knew wasn't right.
Like?
Oh, man, partying, hanging out, trying to drink and touching the unclean things, you know, things that I knew that I wasn't supposed to be touching. First of all, I wasn't even old enough to be touching. You know, I knew what was wrong and I knew what was right. My mom would, you know, tell us every day, but I went through this stage of rebellion. I didn't want to hear it anymore. I stopped going to church for a while. And I just, you know, I was just hanging out.
How did you feel about yourself at that time?
I really had low self-esteem and I really didn't care. I didn't care, you know. I didn't care how a man treated me. I didn't care how a man talked to me. I didn't care about, you know, what I had on, if I looked disgusting. I didn't care.
Why?
I went through a lot of things in school. I went, you know, talking in my book that I have, Life is Not a Fairy Tale, I talk about being touched at a young age. And after you go through something like that, it's like you go through a stage where you feel like that's how I'm supposed to be treated.
Because you were raped.
Right. I guarantee if you talk to some of these young ladies who are out on the streets and they're just selling their bodies, and you sit them down and you really talk to them, they'll tell you they've been touched, they've been abused, either physically, mentally, they've been abused. So they go through this stage where it's like, now I don't care.
Because you feel like you're not worth anything.
Feel like you're not worth anything.
Did you feel that way?
I still feel that way. I felt that way for a long time. Before I got pregnant, I was known as a little girl that sang at everybody's churches. But when I got pregnant, I wasn't that little girl anymore. Like nobody,
What were they
everybody
saying
had
about
gave
you?
up. Oh, she ain't gonna be nothing. That gift that she got, she didn't put it to waste. Now she can't do nothing with that.
And how did that make you feel?
You know, from time to time, when you hear so much of that, sometimes you say to yourself, well, maybe I ain't gonna be nothing. Maybe they are right. You know, people's tongues, they just don't know it can kill a person. And that's why I told people, I said, you can't just give up on a person that easy.
Do you feel like people gave up on you all your life?
They gave up on me. They really had gave up on me, and then I began to give up on myself.
Did you ever think that because all these things happened to you, whether it was being physically abused by your ex-boyfriend to being sexually assaulted, did you ever feel like, Lord, why did you allow all these things to happen to me?
I was like, okay, God don't love me. The pastor said I'm special, but why, how? You know, look at me. He walked off and left me. I'm by myself, a young mother. You know, I remember there was times where I used to sit in my house and the lights was on that night, but I knew the next morning they were going off. You know, it was like a struggle. It was like, Lord, why me? I used to say, I can't take anymore. I just can't take anymore. But then I had to realize that the battle wasn't mine. I couldn't fight it. I had to give it all back to God.
When was that point where you said, I'm going to turn it back around and give my life back to you, Lord?
I sat down and I talked to my mom, and I was talking to her, and she said, you know what, baby, you need to talk to God. That's what you need to do. And I remember going to church, and I walked into church, and as soon as I walked in, I fell on my knees. You know, I said, God, I'm sorry. I fell. I was doing things I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing. Outrageous things, you know. But I had to give it all back.
Is that why you feel that you're in the position where you're in now?
Yes, you know, because, you know, they say when the praises go up, blessings come down. That day when Ryan Seacrest called my name, it was like God said to me, now you're ready. I've taken you through all of that. Now you're ready. I used to tell people, if only you could feel what I felt, if only you could hear what I heard. I can't explain the feeling, but everything had just broke. I didn't pull it, I didn't touch it. It wasn't too tight. It stayed on me the whole show. My heel broke, my bracelet had broke, my necklace had broke. And I said, oh my God, the struggle is over.
All right, now, one of the things that I know that you talk about in your book is the fact that you're functionally illiterate.
Functionally illiterate.
Functionally. For those people who don't know what it is, what is it?
I never said I could not read. If you've noticed, I've hosted Soul Train Award shows. I've been on different awards where I read the prompter. I said that there was a time where I wasn't a strong reader. So if you put a book in front of me, I can read to you the familiar. But if I come across a word that's not familiar to me, my problem and my difficulty is pronouncing out that word, pronouncing the word, the pronunciation. I had a fear of that, so it made me not want to read out loud. It made me really not want to pick up a book and read, period. I got lazy at it.
So what are you doing now?
Oh, I'm a stronger reader now. You know, I read from movie scripts. I wanted to know. I was determined. I said, you know what, I don't want to be the type of mama where my child ever comes home and I say, I can't even help her with her homework.
Well, you know what I think is so funny is for a person who was so concerned about what other people were going to say, isn't it interesting how the Lord places you in a position that he's given you the words to write a book?
Right.
And you said it all for them.
Right. I tell them, you know, I've had some interviews where some of, you know, they try to kill me with some of the things that I say in my book. And I tell them, listen, you can't kill me with something I already done been through. I made it out of that. I'm telling you my past. I'm telling you what I came out of. Look at me now. So that goes to show you that you can't give up. God didn't give up on me. I am somebody in God's eyes. And I'm a prime example. I feel like God said, okay, all right, you want to kick her, you want to beat her down. Well, let me show you how I can pick up and dust off and turn her into a beautiful woman and turn her into a spokesperson. She can go out and speak to other women who have been kicked and beat down and abused. And so I put my book out to say, you know what, young lady, young man, the reason why you feel like you can relate to me is because I've been through some of the same things you've been through. But don't ever let nobody tell you you can't be what you want to be. Let me be a prime example to say to you, honey, I've been through the storm and the rain, but I made it over.
Maybe you're just like her. Maybe you were abused. Maybe you were rejected. Maybe you were kicked. Maybe you had people say words over you that were designed to kill you. Not physically kill you, but kill your innermost being, your spirit, your drive, your search for excellence. And they were saying, no, you'll never be able to do that. You told people your dreams, and they kicked it right back at you. I've got some good news for you. Jesus himself says to you, I have plans. I know the plans that I have for you, to give you a hope and a future. Plans to bless you, not to curse you. And then he goes even farther and he says, I love you. You're my child. I created you. You're created in my image. I came to show you what you can be. And then he adds still more. And he says, I'll sing over you. I'll sing songs of deliverance over you. And I'll surround you with angels. I'll place them charge over you, and nothing can hurt you. Nothing. It's an amazing thing that we let the words hurt us. We take them in, we take them into our innermost being, we dwell on them, we brood over them, we repeat them back to ourselves. And we start repeating that negativity until it becomes us. And when we start to believe those negative words, well, the Bible says, as a man thinks, so shall he be. But the good news is, Jesus doesn't think that way about you. He thinks good things about you. Yes, he knows the things that you've done wrong. One of the great revelations I had is when Jesus appeared to me, he didn't want to talk about the bad things. He wanted to talk about the good things. That if I got hooked up with him, if I'd only turn back to him, if I got hooked up with Jesus, then the great things that could happen. Now, I'm authorized to tell you that good news, to tell you that if you'll only let him, if you'll only open the door of your heart, let him come in, then you too can have hope and a future and a better life. And it starts with you opening that door and saying, Jesus, come in. He says it very clearly. Behold, I stand at the door and knock. If anyone hear my voice and open the door, I will come in. It's not based on how much you've done wrong or how much you've done right. It's based on you opening the door. And when you do, he'll come in. He'll make you new again. You don't have to get cleaned up to come to Jesus. You just have to open the door. Now, if this is for you, all you have to do is pray a very simple prayer. Don't turn away. Let today be the day where you have a new beginning, where you say yes to his promise, and you let him sing over you. Pray with me. Lord Jesus, that's right, say it out loud. Lord Jesus, I come to you, and Lord, I ask for your forgiveness for all the things that I've done wrong. And Lord, if you'll do this for me, I will forgive those who have harmed me. And right now, I just say out loud, I forgive them. Now, Jesus, come into my heart. Make me new again. Speak words of comfort to me. Sing songs of deliverance over me. Be with me for all the days of my life. Hear my prayer, for I pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. Father, right now I just pray a baptism in your love. I pray from the top of their heads to the soles of their feet that they would be filled with your love, with the acceptance, with the calm assurance that their prayer has been heard and has been answered. Fill them with joy right now, for I ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. If you just prayed with me, the Bible says that if you believe in your heart and then confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord, you shall be saved. What I want you to do is go make a toll-free call, 1-800-759-0700, and just confess with your mouth, I just made Jesus Lord of my life. When you call, I got a free packet for you. It's called A Higher Calling, and yes, you've just taken the first step toward a higher calling. In there is a CD teaching on how to live the Christian life. There's also a free booklet with Bible verses that you need to memorize, and start repeating to yourself. Break that cycle of the negative thoughts and start believing that all the promises of God are yes and amen for you. Call us right now. The packet's free, phone call's free. Give us a call. Terry, over to you.
Newsboy Peter Furler had a big problem. He was putting his music before his marriage.
You can be not involving your spouse in your life. It was a big mistake I was making.
I love the Newsboys, and I think that was it, was that I felt maybe left out of that.
Hear how Peter and his wife got their marriage back on track after this.
Before Operation Blessing was able to feed nearly 6,000 Afghan refugees in Pakistan, or Terry could give a gift to each of these forgotten orphans in Kiev. Before fresh water flowed for the first time ever in this Nigerian village, or thousands in India committed their lives to Christ. Before the ministry of CBN could reach out to any of these people, viewers like you became 700 Club partners. With one phone call, you can provide food to those who will otherwise go hungry. You can share basic necessities, everyday things we take for granted, with those who have so little. And you can bring the love of Christ to those who feel like no one else cares. So call right now and be a part of how God is working in the world today. Thank you from all of those with whom you'll share God's love.
Peter Furler was riding high on the success of his popular band, the Newsboys, but his marriage was slowly sinking. Lisa Ryan met with Peter and his wife Summer in their home to talk about how they rebuilt their relationship.
I believe this stuff, you know, you call me crazy, but I believe in the name of Jesus. I believe that nothing should be raised above it. And I believe that I will be a part of the greatest revival in the history of mankind.
Newsboys frontman Peter Furler had a problem. His ministry was killing his marriage.
You can be putting your ministry above your family. It's a huge mistake that a lot of senior pastors make, a lot of Christian musicians make, it's a lot of people that are in ministry. One of the biggest mistakes that the enemy loves you to do is to put your ministry first. And then what happens is you're going to make your family, your wife, and your kids end up resenting anything to do with ministry.
Newsboys had a humble beginning in Australia, but it has developed a massive and devoted following in the almost 2 decades since then. The romance between Peter and Summer Lefevre started when Peter attended a Bible study.
My dad is Mylon Lefevre. Some people might remember from a few years ago. And
so this whole music lifestyle was not a new thing for you. So that didn't scare you?
No, it goes back to my grandparents even. So the Newsboys had come to Atlanta and they opened up for my dad's group, Mylon and Broken Heart. And my dad invited them back to a Bible study we did, a Tuesday night Bible study. And he came to the Bible study, and that's how we met.
And how long did you date, court, before you got married?
A year and a half.
What did you think of him when you first met Peter?
It was love at first sight.
Now, Newsboys has one of the most high-profile bands in contemporary Christian music.
As we lift up our hands, will you meet us here as we call on your name? Will you meet us here? We have come to this place to worship you.
Peter felt the band was on the right track, but his marriage was headed for a train wreck.
You can be not involving your spouse in your life, it was a big mistake I was making.
I love the Newsboys, and this is what God's called me to. And I think that was it. It was that I felt maybe left out of that. I think we had come to a place where we had acquired all the things you dream about, the nice home and the cars and all that, and yet it was like, if I don't have my husband, I can't enjoy this. It's hard to enjoy this without him.
The lowest point was definitely where, like Summer said, you realized nothing else mattered.
Was it just an emptiness, constant emptiness?
Completely, you know, you felt like, how's this going to work? You feel like it's hopeless. You know, I was probably doing a lot of things where you're just saying the wrong thing as a man. You can just say the wrong things and be so offensive. I think it was really me, you know, I mean, it was just that point of, like I said, she's always just been faithful and rock solid. I think Summer's always thought this will work.
My parents had divorced, and after we got married, we had seen them go through struggles, and they divorced, and I think that I really believe God used it for my good, you know, because as bad as it was, that I looked at that and I said, you know, I don't want that to happen, and it made me want to work even harder at my marriage.
When you see people that you look to, you know, go through, you think, well, what hope is there for us? And I think Summer's always been someone that she would stick with this no matter what.
You know, when he says that I'm perfect and everything, I feel like, you know, I look back and I think, well, you know, what was I doing wrong? I really feel like I put Peter even before God. I was so concerned about being the perfect wife and having the perfect marriage and having the perfect home, and now I look back and I feel like that was so much pride.
Ironically, Peter and Summer's marriage was deteriorating while they were restoring their home in Franklin, Tennessee.
There was a time when it was hopeless, and I thought, you know, wow. I remember thinking I would have sold everything. If I could sell all this, anything to save my marriage, I would.
She was really rock solid, where for me I was just a flake. So that was me for many years, thinking I'm going out saving the world, you know what I mean? But my family's falling apart because she's not involved in it, and there was God, and then there was ministry. And I'd even say I probably got them the wrong way around a few times too.
How important was it for the two of you to really get plugged into a local church?
I tell you, it saved our marriage. You've got to just surround yourself with the strong. You're only going to be strong if you surround yourself with the strong. And we're in fellowship with them. It's not like this, oh, here comes the pastor, watch out, you know what I mean? And it's more of their friends now. It's like I feel comfortable around because they know everything about us.
I feel like my marriage is better than ever, and I just feel like we're growing in the Lord, and it just, you know, I look at what the enemy tries to throw at me. I'm going to turn this into something good, you know, and it's actually been a blessing to my life. I'm a different person. You know, it wasn't just like Peter changed, or, you know, because we're one.
I don't go on stage one night without first calling Summer if she's not there with me.
I would go on the road with him so I could spend more time with him, and I started really sharing in it, and it totally blessed our marriage.
Now I know what church is about. It's about people coming together that are tethered together. People who are disciples, that are being discipled and making disciples. Coming together to worship God. It's not about the trends, they'll all pass away. It's about sticking with people for the rest of your life, no matter what. And loving them out of reverence for our Creator.
That is God's plan. It's the way He created things in the very beginning. It was what He had in mind. What is it that foils that plan? Well, at the heart of all of us, before we know the Lord, and if we move away from Him even after we know Him, is selfishness. I want what I need when I need it. And it's so easy to do what Peter said he did, to just kind of get busy and block your marriage partner out. It's not that you do anything necessarily bad, you just aren't sharing with them. And then after a while, you start getting critical of each other, and you start picking apart inside of your heart and your mind where the other person isn't measuring up, and pretty soon you know what happens? So much of a gulf comes between the two of you, you don't want God to fix it anymore. What I want to say to you today is being married is a challenge. It's not always easy. It's not always wonderful. But it requires that kind of commitment and surrender to God and lack of selfishness that Peter expressed in the last statement he made. You need to commit to be tethered to the other person, to be willing to let God change not just them, but also you, as Summer said. It wasn't just her husband who was making mistakes. She had issues as well. It's never just one side. But what is it that we say when we marry each other? For better, for poor, for richer, richer for poorer, for sickness and in health, until death do us part. But how many of us actually live our lives like that? God wants to change your heart. He wants to change your partner's heart. He wants you to be a couple committed to Him and a family committed to Him. That begins with your determination to allow Him to come into the middle of what can often be a very broken relationship. It does require that both of you do that. But God hears your heart cry. Don't give up. Let Him do something amazing in your heart and life. We've got a great little pamphlet we'd like to share with you with the Word of God in it. It's called Love and Marriage. What is God's plan? Call that toll-free number on your screen, 1-800-759-0700. We'll send it out to you right away. It's absolutely free. Gordon?
When a high fever kept Michelle Engel home from school, she crashed on the couch to watch TV.
I started just feeling like I was really, really dizzy. Whenever I laid down, I felt like I was a ship going back and forth and not stopping.
We'll see what she watched on television and why it made her feel better right after this.
Timmy, get down out of that tree.
You're such a handful. You hardly have time for anything else.
I know. I used to do all types of volunteer work.
You know, John and I have figured out a way to make a difference.
How?
Well, like helping people in disasters get medical care and food.
Wow.
Plus, we help get school supplies and clothes for inner city kids.
Can't even keep my own kids in clean clothes.
And we help keep phone lines open 24 hours a day for counseling.
What's your secret?
The 700 Club. When you join, you actually help do all that and more.
The 700 Club. Isn't that expensive?
About as much as your bottle of water.
You can do so much for so little as a member of the 700 Club. For just 65 cents a day, $20 a month, you can help reach the lost for Christ. Call now and join friends who are healing broken lives with God's love, bringing emergency aid to the desperate in our world, and taking a stand for our children and our faith and values. Join the 700 Club and change the world with the change in your pocket.
When 9-year-old Michelle Engel got a high fever and a headache, all her doctor could do was treat her symptoms. So Michelle stayed home from school and watched TV. And that's where she found a cure the doctor couldn't give her.
I started just feeling like I was really, really dizzy. Whenever I laid down, I felt like I was a ship going back and forth and not stopping. The pain was up in the middle of my forehead, right in here, this area.
She had a fever of 101 or higher for 3 days, and she just had a really bad sinus headache. I took her to the doctor because I thought she might have a sinus infection and maybe she could be treated for that, but no, there wasn't anything he could do except treat the symptoms.
I was home from school and I was laying on the couch with my covers off since I was so hot, and I saw the 700 Club, and then Gordon said,
Someone with having recurring headaches, sinus headaches, it's like a band across your forehead. God's healing you.
And I knew what Gordon said was true. I knew instantly that I would be healed.
She called me in after he gave her the word and told me what he had said. I said, honey, God is speaking to you. He wants to heal you. You just need to believe and receive. Her fever went down dramatically right away, and the dizziness went away. And so, I mean, there was a dramatic improvement. Within 2 to 3 days, she was out playing soccer.
To be able to play soccer without any headaches is fun, because I enjoy doing it.
The word says if we can have the faith of a little child, that's all it takes. The innocence to just trust and believe at a word.
Whenever I grow up, I think that my faith is going to be big.
I think your faith's going to be big too, but the answer is really simple. It's really simple. If you have the faith of a child, you shall receive it. I mean, these aren't, you know, the words of Jesus aren't something you can change. They last for all eternity. And here he says the key to miracles, if you be like little children, trusting like little children. When my kids ask me for something and I say, yes, I'll give it, they just know it's going to happen. And, you know, they don't wait, they're not anxious anymore. They just know it's going to happen. And the amazing thing is it's so simple, even children get it. And so therefore, we as adults ought to be able to get it too. Now, it's my favorite time of the program where we get to agree with you for prayer for whatever your need is. And just stand on the words of Jesus, which when two or more agree touching anything, it shall be done. Now, before we pray, we want to encourage you with some other reports of people who have been healed. Here's one from Warwick, Rhode Island. For 27 years, Carol suffered from rheumatoid arthritis, and that is very painful, particularly in her spine and fingers. No medicine could stop the pain. Last December, she got up from a restless sleep. Her daughter was watching the 700 Club. As she approached the television, she felt a beautiful sensation run through her body from head to toe. She cried out, "I don't have any pain." Her daughter watched in amazement as she stood up straight for the first time in years. Then Carol realized that we were praying, having words of knowledge on the 700 Club, and since that day, she has had no more pain. Now that is an incredible, incredible miracle.
That is amazing. Spine, no less. That's very painful. Well, this is Pauline. For nearly a year, Pauline, who lives in Rochelle, Illinois, was having trouble with her left eye. Her vision was deteriorating. It was especially bad in the sunlight. Her doctor diagnosed her with a full-blown cataract in her left eye. An appointment was made with a surgeon, but a few days before the appointment, she prayed with one of our CBN prayer counselors. When Pauline went to her appointment, the surgeon asked her why she was there and told her there was no surgery needed. Pauline can go out in the sun. She is giving God the glory. No more eye problems.
Praise God. It's time to pray. Don't just watch us pray, but join with us. And let's create a great circle of prayer, believing God as little children. Join with us. Lord Jesus, we just come to your throne of grace. And Lord, you tell us we're your children, that we're made in your image. And so, Lord, just like little children, we come to you, Abba Father, and we just agree with those who are suffering with pain, suffering with illness, and we just agree with them right now, and we say, Lord Jesus, heal us. The ones that you love are very sick, and so, Lord, we just ask that you send your word and heal their disease right now. There's someone you're suffering with shooting pains in both your legs. It's particularly worse in your left leg, but it's in both of them. And it's both in the shin and back in the calf. I don't know the cause, but God does, and he's able right now to heal that and take all that pain, that discomfort, that ache. It just seems to ebb and flow, and you don't have to live with this anymore. Right now, just stand up on your legs and realize that you don't have that pain anymore.
It's an Achilles problem, and you've damaged it, and God is just putting that back together for you. And then there's somebody else. You have pain in your knees, and you've actually been told that you're probably going to need knee replacement surgery, but you're not. God is doing a creative miracle, and all of that cushion that's been worn away in your joints is going to be replaced, and you're not going to need to have anything else done.
There's someone, you received a blow to the right side of your face, and the upper right cheek, and then the bone on the top, lower forehead. It never knit back together properly, and God is just healing that right now. He is able to do what the doctors say is impossible, and right now he is doing that for you. And that pain is leaving you right now in Jesus' name.
And somebody else, you have a lung condition, and I don't know the name of it, but you've been told that there's nothing that can be done as well, but God is doing a creative miracle for you. Just breathe in deeply. You're going to feel the difference in how you can breathe now, and your lungs are just going to be clear and clean.
There's someone with floating chips in an elbow, and it is really painful. God's just healed you in Jesus' name. What you couldn't do before, you couldn't move that elbow without pain, and right now just move it and realize that the chips are just miraculously gone, and you're not going to have that pain anymore.
Somebody else, you have a collarbone. You had an accident a long time ago, and it was something in there keeps popping in and out, and it can be very painful and happen when you least expect it. It's not going to happen anymore. Just receive that healing from the Lord.
There's someone with arthritis, and it's a particular problem in the joints of your fingers, and they're swollen, the major joints. There's more of a problem in the left hand where literally those first two fingers in your left hand, you can't bend them and make a fist. God has just healed you, and you're just going to have new movement right now, and you're just begin to move those fingers and just look at amazement with what you can do now because God just healed you.
Somebody else with shingles, you've not been able to get rid of them. You just think they're going away, and then you get it back again. God's totally healing that condition for you.
Someone else with a back injury is causing pain in your neck, and then it shoots down to your right shoulder and then straight down your spine, and God is just healing that right now. And what you couldn't do before, you have problems moving your neck without pain, and you're able to do it now. Just receive it now, in Jesus' name. Amen. I believe many people were touched by God, and we want to share in your good report about what God has done for you today. Just give us a call, 1-800-759-0700. And if you want specific prayer for specific problems, just give us a call. We leave you today with these words from Acts. It's more blessed to give than receive. God bless you. We'll see you again.
How can I tell people about Jesus if I don't understand what they've got against him?
Sure.
Like, I want to know, why is this beautiful message repellent to you?
Hello, I'm Chuck Norris, and this is my wife, Gina. We're here to talk to you about the National Council on Bible Curriculum in Public Schools.
Chuck and I believe it's very important to have a Bible curriculum in every public school in America.
Our forefathers founded this country on biblical principles, and they never intended for the Bible to be removed from our schools.
Here in America, religion forms the foundation of our way of life, and the Bible is part of that foundation.
In fact, the Bible is currently being taught as history and literature in various school districts in 35 states, with the Bible as the textbook. Over 160,000 students have taken this course nationwide.
You may ask, is it legal? And the answer is yes. The Supreme Court has ruled that it is.
I should also mention that 92% of the school boards approached with this have voted it in. We can change the course of our country, and God knows we need it.
If you would like to find out how you can help, please call the toll-free number at the bottom of your screen.
Coverage continues now with KOIN News 6 meteorologist Tim Joyce. What's the latest, Tim?
Well, a heavy band of snow now about to approach Tri-Cities, Washington areas around Pendleton, but just some spotty snow showers throughout the metro. Gorge effect winds keeping us below freezing, still out of PDX 29 currently out in the metro, but warmer to our north and to our south. We're going to see the deep freeze hit a little bit later on when the sun goes down. So the precipitation tapering off, mostly dry but cold in those overnight hours, and a hard freeze tonight, which might mean some black ice for tomorrow. Kelly?
All right, thank you, Tim. Keep it right here for continuing coverage. Our next update at 3:30. We'll see you then.
Today on an all-new Dr. Phil.
Should a wife come with a warranty?
They've been married only 4 months, and he's putting her on notice.
I don't get why you didn't say, here's your ring, there's the door, goodbye.
He's my best friend.
If your best friend will drag you through this, I would hate to meet your enemies.
Plus,
a groom-to-be says that his 100-pound fiancé needs to eat some steak and taters, or he's calling off the wedding.
I still have this monster in my head and it tells me every day I'm fat.
If she showed up wedding day, right where she is right now, would you want to get married? Coming up. Let's do it. I want you to get excited about your life.
Here we go. 10.
Stand by, camera, set. If you're going to talk to me, you're going to have to be honest.
Stand by, Dr. Phil.
Showtime. This is going to be a changing day in your life.
Stand by A and roll A. Check in. Go, Dr. Phil.
Rules, stipulations, conditions, ultimatums. We all know relationships have their ups and downs, but when it comes to marriage, what qualifies as a deal breaker? When is it right to say I don't instead of I do? Or maybe even, well, I do, sorta, kinda, maybe. Take a look at my first guests, Shane and Nikki, on their wedding day just 4 months ago. He looks happy. She looks happy too. But what you don't know is that Shane's giving this marriage 6 months to a year. And if it doesn't work out, and then he's just going to say, that's it. This is a trial basis. It's just sort of like, kind of I do. Nikki says, no way. I refuse to stay in a marriage on a trial basis. Take a look.
We're not like your average newlywed couple. Shane and I got married 4 months ago, and on the third day of our honeymoon, told me that he wasn't sure he loved me enough to stay married. My husband's just trying me on for size. If it is a good fit, they'll keep me, and if it doesn't feel right, he'll be done with me. It sucks. A test run marriage is not acceptable.
Nikki's an incredible person, but I feel like I want out.
Shane and I met 7 years ago. We dated for 6.5 years.
When I first met Nikki, she really, she stood out. Her personality, she's very vivacious. But some of those qualities in mass quantity definitely drive me crazy at times.
During our courtship, we were on again, off again, many times, too many to count. When Shane proposed, I was shocked because it was miraculous that we even did get married. A week before the wedding, Shane was having some doubts. He was just still going, I'm just not sure, I want it, but I don't want it.
I was still feeling in my heart somewhat unsure about spending the rest of our lives together.
36 hours before the wedding, it turned into complete chaos. I want you, but I don't want you. He was driving me crazy. He was driving himself crazy.
Time was coming down to the wire, so I ended up pretty much staying up all night, pondering.
That whole night, he was walking the street. The next morning, my dad basically told Shane, what's it gonna be?
So I ended up saying, let's do it.
Once the wedding was underway, it seemed like all of the doubts had disappeared.
In the pictures, I was smiling, but all the while, I kind of felt disconnected.
The first day in our honeymoon was great. The next day was great. We went on a cruise. The third day, he told me that he was still unsure. I'm like, well, too late.
I remember standing outside on our balcony, reflecting on the guy who disappeared off of his honeymoon cruise, feeling at the moment like I understood why he did.
It feels like I'm walking on eggshells. If Shane can't figure out what he wants, I don't want him.
Okay. I got to ask you, what's going on? This can't sound reasonable to you.
Yeah, it definitely sounds unreasonable.
Okay, now you say you told Nikki before the wedding that this was going to be a kind of look-see sort of thing, and you say, no, he didn't tell you that till afterwards.
I recall him saying something of the sort, but I didn't think he was serious because I didn't think that would ever be something that would come out of his mouth that he would think that I would be okay with. So I just thought it was a joke, kind of something, you know, ha-ha, but I never thought he'd be serious about it.
But weren't there some real clues here to both of y'all as things were drawing near that kind of made you wonder? I mean, you said he was curled up in a fetal position crying over the wedding. I got to tell you, that's going to send off a flare if I'm getting ready to marry somebody, and they are curled up in a fetal position at the thought of being with me. I'm going to be thinking, that's not good.
Yeah, I did think that.
Well, here's what you've had to say about it. First, you said on the tape, you don't know what happened to the guy on the cruise ship, but you could understand if he jumped. Okay, that's clue number 2. Thinking about jumping off your honeymoon cruise. And He says that the past few months, you've been married 4 months, have been an absolute, and I quote, nightmare.
I think it needs to be clarified that not our relationship has been a nightmare, just the living in like with the uncertainty and I guess the feelings that have come through. I mean, the relationship has been cool. I mean, we've always gotten along well. We've always had fun. It's just I guess the uncertainty as far as my internal feelings, coupled with how they affect Nikki in her life and how she feels is the part that I reflect upon is, you know, using that word nightmare.
Well, what part of that did you just clarify? Because you just said, I don't need to put that in context. I want to clarify. The nightmare part has been living with her with all this uncertainty and not knowing and...
Well, I think there's a difference between like our relationship being a nightmare and how we interact, and, you know, being married to Nikki is a nightmare. That's not necessarily... I mean,
how do you get along?
I think we get along pretty good, and we've always, for the most part, been cordial and been considerate and thoughtful of each other.
Okay. I'm cordial with my mailman. Hey, Bob. That's cordial. Okay, look, I need to take a break. Next, should a wife come with a warranty? I mean, he's basically said, I'm going to test this out and see how it feels. I want to get some progress reports, and I want to know how Nikki really feels about all this when we come back.
I'm 31, my eggs are mutating, and I want 5 kids. So I need to start cracking the whip. If Shane doesn't want this, then I need to go get my eggs fertilized by someone else.
The David's Bridal $99 gown sale is held over. Beautiful gowns starting at just $99. Plus every gown $50 to $200 off. But that's just the start. Come in now and pay no interest and no payments for 1 year. Find the gown of your dreams at the $99 gown sale. Now at David's Bridal. But hurry, sale ends January 22nd. Call 1-800-399-BRIDE to schedule your appointment today.
What if you could get rid of credit cards that don't offer meaningful rewards and get one that offered more ways to earn more cash than anyone else? Take charge with Discover Card. What if you could get rid of credit cards that aren't upfront and clear and get one that gives you the tools and information to make decisions that work for you? Take charge at discovercard.com/what-if.
Vaseline knows healthy skin can repair itself, but very dry skin struggles to do so. New Vaseline Intensive Rescue Body Lotion instantly triples your skin's moisture and locks it in all day to help the driest skin do something amazing. Heal itself. New Vaseline Intensive Rescue Body Lotion, designed for the driest skin.
A choice-cut fire-grilled steak for $3?
Unbelievable.
Let Sizzler tempt you with this incredible deal. Our tender 6-ounce fire-grilled steak is just $3 when you order Sizzler's fresh and tasty salad bar. With over 50 items, including all new seasonal salads, gourmet soups, fresh fruit, hot appetizers, and cool desserts. Come on in and try our fire-grilled steak. Now just $3 when you order Sizzler's fresh and tasty salad bar.
Do you know the best way to improve the value of your home? Hurry into Trinity Carpet and Flooring for the inventory reduction sale. The lowest prices of the year. Carpeting from 75 cents a square foot, vinyl just 46 cents, porcelain tile only 81 cents, and laminate flooring from 99 cents a square foot. Hardwoods as low as $3.66 a square foot. Now during our inventory reduction sale, make no payments and pay no interest until 2008. Trinity Carpet and Flooring, simply the best way to increase the value of your home.
Shane wants what I call a simpleton, someone who is really boring. I'm not boring, and I'm not a simpleton. I was raised in a very energetic Italian family. Everybody just kind of lets it out.
They're a little cutthroat sometimes. Some of it's honesty, but sometimes it's brutal honesty. It just makes me want to shut down.
Look, there are enough divorce problems when both parties are totally excited, completely bought in, committed to the whole process and the marriage. What are the chances of success when one partner says, I do, maybe, we'll see? We're back with Nikki, who says that she had no idea that her husband Shane married her on a 6 to 12 month trial basis. But Shane claims Nikki knew that that's exactly what the deal was, and that's what she was in for. Now, you say you just didn't have a clue, but I've been over a couple of clues. He goes and gets his tux and shows up with his eyes all red and swollen. Okay, he disappears all night long, kind of walking around trying to sort this out. Your dad has to confront him the day before. You find him curled up in a fetal position, obviously in an anxiety attack. Why did you do this? Why did you go forward with this?
I guess probably a lie I told myself was that once we made it to the wedding day and to the altar, that once he made that decision, that he would be okay with it.
Are you mad about this?
Yes, I'm upset about it. It's frustrating. It's
because you really thought, because you're like right here, and the end of that aisle is down there where you can see. You really thought walking from here to there was going to fix that problem. You really thought once he walks the aisle and says, I do, that all of a sudden things are just going to click. He's going to turn to you and say, I know we've been cordial, but now I'm passionately in love with you. That's a hell of a walk. Looking back, does that make sense?
No, I mean, no. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
How do you feel about this now? Do you feel gypped? Do you feel...
Yeah, I feel gypped. I feel like I got the short end of the stick, but, I blame myself partly, too, because the signs were there, and I knew, what was there, but just after 7 years of dating him and being, best friends with him, that I just thought that, I don't know, it would work out.
Well, you said you were going to see how this was going for like 6 or 12 months. So what's the progress report?
Things, like I said, have been pretty good on the home front. I'd like to clarify that as far as 6 to 12 months, I didn't necessarily say, the words were stated that basically after Nikki gave me back the ring and during our engagement, I was somewhat hesitant to give it back, and she asked for it back, and I told her, I said, if we can't figure out, if we can't make this work, if we can't come to terms and create something good to where we're both comfortable in 6 to 12 months, we can't continue this on. We can't live our lives like this. We can't bring kids into this.
But when you put a time frame on it, you're not even, it's not even like a real commitment, because you're not,
did he put a time frame on it or not? Because you seem to be really backing up from that. Did he or did he not?
He told me, a month after we got married, that it was going to be a 6 to 12 months, that he just figured that if it wasn't going to work out, then, if it's not going to work out in 6 to 12 months, then we'll just call it quits.
Okay, why are you running from that now? If that's how you... See, here's the deal. This is what I'm trying to do is sometimes somebody's got to step up and own their feelings and say, yeah, that's exactly right. Maybe wrong, maybe insensitive, but that's where I am, and I'm going to say that. You did say it, but then when you hear it said back to you, you go, oh, that's not very flattering. So I didn't really mean it that way. I didn't say that. The truth is, you said, I'm going to give this a trial run, and so far it isn't feeling right to you, is it? You said that a half a dozen times. The third day of the honeymoon, you said, it's not feeling right here. True or false?
Overall, true, yeah.
Okay, well, how's it going? How's it going? Y'all are 4 months into it at this point. How do you think it's going? If you knew then what you know now, would you have done it?
Yeah. I feel like with the history and the relationship and the knowledge I have about who we are and who we could be together, I feel like it was a step in the right direction towards something that we both really wanted and something that we needed to pursue.
Just make you all warm inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should these two cut their losses now? Should she sit around and wait for him to decide whether she gets to stay or not? I've got questions for Nikki when we come back.
Shane isn't 100% of what I want, but who marries somebody who is 100% of what they want? I wanted to marry a millionaire. Shane is definitely not my millionaire. Shane is a sit-and-stewer, and I'm a go-and-doer.
Closed captioning provided by...
The stars are crossing paths.
You're Hannah Montana!
On the That's So Sweet Life of Hannah Montana Mixed Up Mashed Up Edition. Now on Disney DVD. Rated TVG.
All right, you're not the person you were before you had rheumatoid arthritis.
So who will you be?
I will be here. I will be strong.
Will you live with the pain and stiffness when your joints could be deteriorating? Or will you weigh the facts and do something?
I face my fears when the night is long.
The pain and joint damage are real. For many people, Humira can help stop them both. Some people with heart failure should not take Humira. Humira can lower your ability to fight infections.
So tell your doctor right away if you've ever had tuberculosis or hepatitis B or are prone to infection, or if you get an infection. Don't start Humira if you have an infection such as an open sore or the flu.
There have been rare reports of serious and sometimes fatal infections and tuberculosis. Blood disorders, nervous system disorders, serious allergic reactions, and lymphoma have occurred.
Talk with your rheumatologist about Humira. Sooner, the better.
Not there yet, but I will be.
Do you suffer from sore feet? Many people have found relief from sore feet, back, knee, or even hip pain by calling the Good Feet store.
I had extreme foot pain, so I went to the doctor and he diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis and told me to wear my sneakers all the time. So I couldn't wear any of my dress shoes or sandals, but then I went to the Good Feet store and got arch supports, and now I can wear any shoe I want.
Thanks to the Good Feet store, I'm bowling 3 nights a week pain-free.
Hurry into the Good Feet store today.
Tomorrow on an all-new Dr. Phil, the gender identity crisis.
I'm definitely taking my breasts off.
A daughter who wants a sex change.
You're not ready to do this.
Plus,
Genetically, my daughter will always be a boy.
all new Dr. Phil. That's tomorrow.
Things really look good from the outside, but the way I felt inside, the unsureties about making the wrong decision, I was going through my own hell. I guess I feel guilty, but I feel like there's no way I can deal with this for the rest of my life.
Well, today we're talking to couples that are odds, that there's like, is there a deal breaker here? Is there something that's going on that makes the relationship insupportable? I'm back with Nikki, who says 3 days into her honeymoon, her husband Shane told her that he just wasn't sure that he loved her enough to be married. Now, Shane admits that he felt pressure to go ahead with the wedding because there was money spent, people invited.
There was some pressure behind it, sure.
Then you say, well, if I divorced him, I would just, what, then go marry some other inadequate candidate? There's no perfect man out there. Everybody settles. And you say, I think I would probably just find another inadequate male.
I just feel like everybody comes with, baggage. There's always going to be something that you don't like or something that you have to deal with in a marriage. And so I just figured, if I find someone else, who knows, they might be, having their own issue there.
Well, everybody comes with baggage, but at least hope it's not one of those roll bags where they're just passing through.
True.
It's like, hi.
But I know, and that's exactly what I feel like with him. I'm willing to work this out if it's something that he's wanting to work out. But we can't make a marriage work if only one person is fully committed. And also, like, he just...
Why are you committed? Why have you been
Because
here?
I made the commitment.
But why did you do that? Did you just want to get married? No, seriously, that's a serious question. Was it just where the old biological clock was ticking and you said, he's in the window, he's here now, and I need to get married now, and I've been trying to corral this boy for 7 years, and I caught him at a weak moment, so we're going to walk that aisle, buddy.
No, but I just felt like that was, you know, for 7 years, on again, off again, on again, off again, you might as well just...
For 7 years, y'all couldn't make a commitment. For 7 years, y'all couldn't get along without breaking up and on again, off again. For 7 years, he kept going, no, 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 no. And then you finally get him to marry, and he says, I don't want to do this. 3 days into it, he says, I don't love you enough. Now, you probably feel bad about that. I'm not criticizing you for the way you feel. You can't legislate emotions. They are what they are. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. You shouldn't apologize for that. What you should apologize for is wasting her time because you ain't got the guts to tell her the truth. You shouldn't apologize. You shouldn't apologize for how you feel. Seriously, Shane, if that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel. That's not, you know, it just is. It's like looking at a picture. You either love it or you don't. And if you love it, then and somebody else thinks it's stupid, that doesn't mean you're wrong. That's just how you feel. And I get that's how you feel. What I don't get is why you're willing to settle for this. Why, when he was curled up in a fetal position saying, I just don't know about this wedding, why you didn't say, you know what, here's your ring, there's the door, I deserve better than this, goodbye. And we can be friends, we can be cordial, but we're not going to be married. I mean, why would you settle for that?
Because he's my best friend.
Okay.
And I love him.
If your best friend will drag you through this, I would hate to meet your enemies. Seriously, aren't you just torn up inside? And listen, I'm one of those people that believes you get what you ask for in this world. I mean, you really do. You know, it's the old joke, the meek will inherit the earth, but nobody will step up and claim it. You've got to decide, I want what I want. You teach people how to treat you. And if you want to have a good relationship with him or somebody else, then you're going to have to require that they earn the right to be in your life. They earn the right to be in your space. They earn the right to have your commitment. And at this point, you're not committed to this, are you?
Not as much as I should be.
Okay, that's a no. Okay? That's a no. Not as much as I should be. It does take a complete and total commitment. It doesn't mean that you think she's perfect. It just means you are totally committed to the process. And he's not. He's told you that. He's told you that. I made a list. I checked it twice. He wants to quit, but he can't justify it. That's my opinion. In my view, he wants out of this, but he just can't find the hook, the reason, the lever to justify getting out. I'm surprised to hear you say if you knew then what you know now, you would get married, but you just sort of said that, kind of like you sort of said you were committed. So I don't know. If you're willing to settle for this, this is exactly what you're going to get. You want more from him than you need to get more.
Or contribute to the 50% divorce rate. I just feel like it's so easy to get a divorce. It's so easy to call it quits. I don't know if this is like that much of a horrible relationship to be in to call it quits, just like everybody else just throws a towel in and gives up. I'm willing to work at it if it's worth it, but, you know, if he's not in it, I don't know.
How are you going to feel if you spend the next year, or you got 8 months left on the
trial,
6 to 12 month trial plan? How are you going to feel if for the next 8 months, year, 2 years, you give the absolute best that you have to offer? And at the end of that time, he just says, you know, I just don't feel it. Not getting it, not feeling it here. That's going to feel pretty bad, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's kind of what he's saying to you now, is you're not good enough. You just don't do it for me, girl. Wish you did. You're my best friend, but you just don't do it for me. At this point, I think you've got to stand up for yourself. Should you work on this? Absolutely, you should work on it. But you can't work on it from a position of, I hope you'll let me stay. You need to work on it from a position of saying, you need to convince me why I shouldn't get out of this ill-fated relationship right now. You said we contribute to the 50% divorce rate. I think the outcome of this was determined before you walked the aisle. The question is, can you fix it after the fact? This was broken when you did it. The question is, can you fix it after the fact? Do you want to try? That's the question. Do you want to try to fix this, or do you just want to kind of let it roll out and see if it just gets better on its own?
You know, I'm still here. Nikki is far and above, so much better, just so much more incredible than the majority of women I've ever met in a lot of ways. For that reason, I felt like it was enough to move forward, to continue to try, to continue to stay in this despite the feelings, to be able to come to terms and know for sure if it's going to be fair to both her and I for our futures.
You just described a great reason to keep dating. Seriously, you just described a great reason to keep dating. She's better than, did you get this? The majority of the women I've met. Not all of them, but the majority of them. Is that a 51% majority? Is that a 60% majority? You're better than the majority of the women that he's met. You're at least in the top half or third or quarter. And you say, hey, I'm still here. Are you really? I mean, you got to stand up for yourself here. I want you all to think about this, and then I'm going to ask you at the end of the show a question, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to add another situation to this that hasn't gotten married yet. After this, maybe they won't. I don't know. A groom-to-be says that his 100-pound fiancée needs to eat some steak and taters, or he's calling off the wedding because he is very troubled by an eating disorder that seems to be rearing its ugly head. We'll be right back.
I didn't realize the aftermath of an eating disorder.
I would use about 15 laxatives after I ate a meal to get it out of my system. I got down to 78 pounds, still thinking I'm fat.
It stresses me out. If Deborah doesn't get help, I have no problem postponing the wedding.
Winter skin itch. Get Gold Bond Anti-Itch Cream. It helps stop itches fast with 2 strong medicines. Got an itch? Gold Bond Cream, the quick fix for almost every itch.
If you want to quit smoking, today's your day. Introducing new Commit Cherry Lozenges. Quitting smoking just got a little tastier.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Jeff Gianola, want to bring you up to date on our weather conditions. Let's take a look at News Chopper 6 right now outside over the scene. Winter wonderland out there. Lots of snow, at least 3 to 4 inches in the Portland area. Tim Joyce, has the worst of it passed us by now?
Indeed, as far as the worst of the precipitation accumulating, yes. We've seen the band of snow move well off to the east, now affecting areas near Pendleton and Hermiston. As far as temperatures go, some areas getting above freezing for Seattle, around Salem, even some parts of the metro. 29 out of PDX, though, the East Gorge wind keeping us very chilly, but 32 in Aurora and Hillsborough, 34 in McMinnville. We are going to see things get very cold once the sun goes down. Mostly dry for tonight, but a hard freeze. Areas that are seeing a little bit of thawing, we're going to see some black ice for those overnight hours, so that's what we're really concerned with once that sun goes down. Jeff?
Okay, our news begins at 4 o'clock right after Dr. Phil. Keep it right here for Storm Watch weather.
Cool, huh? What's this all about?
Malcolm, this is a Bahamavention.
I don't need a Bahamavention.
Son, what are your nicknames?
Good question. Well, there's Pasty, Whiteout, Chalky, Count Chocula. Oh, Caucasian.
Come to Mama.
Get on the road to recovery. Visit the amazing 700 islands of the Bahamas.
What ages you most? It's not just wrinkles. It's dullness, discoloration, and brown spots. Retaliate with new Olay Definity Deep Penetrating Foam. It penetrates multiple surface layers to fight the look of dullness, discoloration, and wrinkles in just 8 weeks. For skin so luminous, it's highly defined. New Definitive Foam by Olay. Definitely love the skin you're in.
A choice-cut fire-grilled steak for $3? Unbelievable.
Let Sizzler tempt you with this incredible deal. Our tender 6-ounce fire-grilled steak is just $3 when you order Sizzler's fresh and tasty salad bar.
Would you like a free home makeover? If you live in the Portland area and are planning to sell your home, now's your chance. Let the team of experts from the TV show Ready to Sell make over your home, helping you to sell it quickly and for top dollar. Homeowners all over the Portland area have been receiving free home makeovers, and you can too. To apply for your free home makeover, contact us at 503-645-4948 or visit us on the web at www.readytoselltv.com.
My husband had put on some weight. His favorite jeans didn't fit anymore. It was time to start exercising. Can you afford to wait any longer? If it's time, discover the finest equipment and the biggest selection at Exercise Equipment Northwest, Portland, Beaverton, and Salem.
Be crisp, be fresh.
Introducing Sizzler's all-new fresh and tasty salad, soup, appetizer, and dessert bar.
Be fun.
Try Sizzler's all-new fresh and tasty salad bar today, starting at just $6.99.
It's time to send us your videotapes. Do you have an embarrassing moment that you can't seem to live down? Was your wedding an absolute disaster, and was it all caught on tape? Send it Dr. Phil's way now. Log on to drphil.com for details.
Well, today I'm dealing with couples who are trying to decide, should I stay or should I go? Should I get married? Should I stay married? Daniel and Deborah are engaged. The wedding date is set, and there's been $10,000 already spent on deposits. But Daniel says he is sick of watching her eat salads all the time and wants her to stop asking him, do I look fat? And if it doesn't stop, Daniel says, I'm not going to do this. I'm just not going to do it. Take a look.
My fiance is saying that if I don't stop complaining about how fat I am, then the wedding is off.
Feels like every day it's, no, honey, you're not fat. No, honey, you're beautiful. No, honey, you've got a better body than her. I just feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over and over again. If Deborah doesn't get help, I have no problem postponing the wedding.
The day Daniel proposed to me, I was so happy, and I knew this was the guy for me.
She was very adorable, and I loved everything about her. I think the turning point in our relationship was when she initially moved in with me. Deborah told me she had an eating disorder 4 years ago.
My life was so horrible, man. It was just a battle with me in the toilet. A year or so, I discovered bulimia. I would use about 15 laxatives after I ate a meal to get it out of my system. I'd eat food, then go throw up, then eat some more of it, and then go throw up. I was 92 pounds. I got down to 78 pounds, still thinking I'm fat. My parents put me aside and said, Deborah, we're gonna get you some help. The saddest part is that I recovered from a serious illness so much as to where I'm at a healthy weight right now. And the person I love the most is not being as supportive as I'd like.
I didn't realize the aftermath of an eating disorder. When she kept saying, do you think I'm fat? I thought it was just my girlfriend wanted attention.
My butt's too big, right here. I usually pinch myself on my stomach, around over here, where most of my fat is. Sometimes I tell Daniel I want liposuction. He tells me I'm crazy.
It's so frustrating. I mean, she's got a perfect tan body to me.
I do have some weight that I could lose to feel better in these type of clothes. I look in the mirror and I feel fat.
She would say, you know, you see this fat on my stomach, and I would tell her, no, actually I don't. I don't see any fat in your stomach whatsoever.
With the wedding coming up, I feel more pressure to lose weight. I need to fit into that bridal dress. I don't think it's fair when he proposed to me knowing exactly what I've been through.
I don't know if I can do this anymore. This has to get better before we get married.
If Daniel wants to keep delaying and delaying, I'm out. I'm not going to be in this relationship anymore.
Okay. Have y'all been watching the show up till now?
Pretty much.
You see, you can get into these things and they go bad. Walking down that aisle is not going to fix this problem, right?
No, definitely not.
That's what scares me the most.
Okay, well, you've said that if this doesn't get resolved, you're going to postpone the wedding, right?
Yeah, I did say that. If it continues to be a problem, I'm scared. I'm scared to get married. I'm scared one day when we have kids, you know, how's that going to affect my kids? And it does scare me. And you know, if she doesn't get help for it, yeah, I do want to postpone the wedding.
Are you anorexic?
No, I'm not anorexic.
Are you
no.
bulimic?
No, I've been for 2 years now. I've not had any of those behaviors at all. It's all in my head every day. I still have this monster in my head, and it tells me every day I'm fat. Every day, horrible, horrible things in my head. And I hate myself every day, and it's a struggle. It's horrible, and I just...
You were down to 79 pounds.
77, yeah.
77 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
And at 95 to 100, you think that you're fat.
Yeah.
And if he says you look great, that to you is an insult, right? Because that means that you look great to him, and he thinks that that's with a little meat on your bones.
Exactly.
So you're saying, oh, then I must be,
Exactly.
I must be too fat.
Or, yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, I take it as it comes, and I'm not always like that, but for the most part, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, he likes my butt because it's rounder than, you know, than I'd want, or, you know, certain comments like that. And it just, no, it's hard, and I hate this. I don't like this at all. I want it thick. I want to help, you know, I struggled, it ruined 4 years of my life. Like, I can't take those 4 years back, and I have the best man in front of me right now, and I love him to death, and I just don't want to ruin any more of my life.
Okay, next, are Daniel's bribes and threats making Deborah's situation worse? Because he's trying to motivate her. He's trying to get her to take a different position and doing the only thing he knows how to do. Is that helping or is it hurting? We'll talk about that when we come back.
I'm between size 0 and 1 right now. I feel if I'm a size 1 that I'm a failure. Being a size 0, I'm okay with.
Everyone I speak to tells me how lucky I am, that she's got a great figure. She just thinks she's overweight.
I'll go home and somebody say, oh, hey, you put on weight, you look great. I will want to cry. It ruins everything for me when somebody says that.
At Papa Murphy's Pizza, thin is in. Thin is in our Delight pizzas, made with cracker-thin crust, real mozzarella, and the freshest ingredients. Thin is in a thin waistline because you get great taste with fewer calories. And finally, thin is in a skinny little price tag. Now get a pepperoni meat or veggie delight for just $6.99. Because thin is in. Handmade in our kitchen, home baked in your oven. That's Papa Murphy's.
Have you heard? Cricket is here. With unlimited anytime minutes, U.S. long distance, picture, text, and IM for just $45 a month. All without ever signing a contract. $45 this month, next month, every month. That's the sound of freedom from Cricket. Right now, get the UT Starcom 7025 flip phone for just $69.99 with your first month of service free and no activation fee. Visit mycricketoregon.com for a Cricket store near you.
So do you have friends in New York?
Yeah?
What home phone service do you use?
Comcast, definitely. I get
unlimited calling in the U.S. and Canada.
great local customer service. All my favorite calling features.
Voicemail notifies me online.
It works on the phones I already have.
I got to keep my phone number.
And we only pay $33 a month for the whole year.
Now's your last chance to get Comcast Digital Voice for just $33 a month. Offer ends January 31st. Call 1-800-COMCAST today.
Women of the world, it's time to take 30. Take 30 for your heart. Take 30 for your hips. Take 30 just for you. Take 30 minutes on the Curve circuit for every part of you with a workout that will tone you from top to bottom. Take 30 minutes at Curves for a total body workout with our total support. Join Curves now and get 30% off and your first 30 days free.
If you would like to purchase a tape or transcript of your favorite Dr. Phil show, log on to drphil.com or call 866-4-DR-PHIL. That's 866-437-7445. 866-437-7445.
I was in a lot of denial. My parents saw how skinny I was, and they looked at me like, oh my God, like they were losing me. My friend heard me throw up in the bathroom. My parents and my friends told me that I have an eating disorder. I was like, no way, not me. I'm just on a diet.
Well, today we're talking to guests at odds over the decision to tie the knot. Now, I'm back with Daniel, who says that his 100-pound fiancée, Deborah, is constantly calling herself fat, and he says he's sick of it, so sick of it that he's ready to cancel their upcoming wedding if there's not something in place that suggests this is going to change. Is this going to change?
I want it to, and I'll do everything I can to change, and it will change. I can't tell you when.
So, at this point, you are constantly thinking about this. You miss the old skinny you, the 77-pound you.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, definitely. Not always, because of everything I went through. It was horrible. I would never wish that on anybody, but yeah, sometimes I do.
But you think about this all the time?
All the time.
So what do you think should happen here?
I think she should, seek some help as far as seeing someone, and maybe it can help her out as much as they can, because I know I've tried. It stresses me out to the point where I don't know what else to do, or I just won't talk to her because I don't know what to say, and then that stresses her out more, and she's like, I should be there for her, I should talk to her, make her feel better. I've tried that approach, that doesn't seem to work, so I don't know what to do anymore.
So how long before you guys plan to get married?
We want to get married October 7th, 2007.
Okay.
My parents have already put down about $5,000 on the wedding, so.
Okay, yeah. At this point, if she showed up wedding day, right where she is right now, would you want to get married?
No.
And would you want to get married?
Hearing him say no, probably not. But yeah, I want to get married because this is something that I'm going to work on when I'm married with him and when I'm not married with him. This is something that, it's going to...
Because you really don't get this, do you? You just don't, because you've said to her, look, this is retarded. You look great. Come on. Snap out of it, girl. I mean, you just don't get it.
I don't understand it. I really don't. When you get compliments all the time from your friends or anyone that sees her and say, wow, your fiancé has a great figure. I wish I had that figure. And she tells me every day that she's not happy with her body and she thinks she's fat. I don't get it. I don't understand it. To me, it's mind-boggling, and I don't know what else to do. I don't understand.
Okay, is Daniel just being insensitive and unfair, or is he right to put his foot down and say, I understand everybody comes with baggage, but this is just too much to carry? I'm going to tell you what I think about that when we come back.
Sometimes I just don't want to even have physical contact with him because of the way I feel about my body. So when you see your body naked, you see so many problems.
I thought there was something wrong with me. 2 weeks ago, she said, I don't like to see myself naked sometimes. I feel gross. And then I'm thinking, okay, this is worse than I thought it would be.
DrPhil.com brought to you in part by
Homeowners, get out of your adjustable mortgage and into a low fixed rate and pay only $295 closing cost. Only $295. Call 866-66-FASTER today.
Travel consideration provided by
Want thousands in cash by tomorrow based on trusting you? Without you putting up security, just your signature? Then make the cash call to 877-860-CASH.
This Valentine's Day, KY Touch Massage 2-in-1 Warming is the perfect gift. It's the only body massage and personal lubricant that gently warms on contact. With KY Touch Massage this Valentine's Day, see what happens.
Warm. Warmer. This Valentine's Day, you can really heat things up. KY Brand Touch Massage 2-in-1 Warming Body Massage and Personal Lubricant. KY, for the love of your life.
When will flu find you? Be ready with oscillococcinum. No side effects, no drug interactions. So take oscillococcinum at the first sign of flu and feel better quicker.
Decadent chocolate truffles inspire the taste found in new Folgers Gourmet Selections chocolate truffle coffee, made from our most aromatic beans. Get a taste of gourmet every day. New Folgers Gourmet Selections.
I lost 94 pounds in 26 weeks.
It's what you eat, how you eat it, and when you eat it. It's that easy.
It's so easy, you can't even call it a diet.
I feel great. The counselors there were so amazing.
there's not a guy out there that couldn't benefit from it.
LA Weight Loss is the best thing I've ever done.
For the center nearest you, call 1-888-560-THIN.
Run down by the daily runaround? Try grouping your trips together. You'll spend less time on the road and more time on the things you really enjoy. You'll help improve the flow of traffic, too. For transportation options in your area, visit online. Drive less, save more.
Parents, are you frustrated with battling your child's ear infections, even though your child has ear tubes? If so, you may be interested in a medical research study of a new investigational medication to treat middle ear infections in children with ear tubes. To participate, your child must be between 6 months and 12 years old. All study-related care will be provided at no cost. To learn more, please call 1-877-970-1616 or visit theclearstudy.com, 1-877-970-1616.
Tomorrow on an all-new Dr. Phil, the gender identity crisis.
This is what I'm gonna do, and there's nothing stopping me.
A daughter who wants a sex change.
I'm definitely taking my breast off.
God made Bernadette a girl, and that's the way I want her to stay.
As Dr. Phil deals with a family in crisis.
You're not ready to do this.
Plus, it's one of the toughest decisions a parent will ever make.
Genetically, my daughter will always be a boy.
All new Dr. Phil. That's tomorrow.
Her parents have made deposits on the way, maybe up to $10,000. We know that we have to get married by the 7th of October or they will lose their deposit.
My parents don't agree with his ultimatum. I do not want them to lose that money.
The rest of my life is more important than money to me.
We're back with Deborah, who says her fiancé Daniel is wrong to postpone their wedding due to her obsession with weight and eating issues. Now, you know, this isn't the first time that I've dealt with brides that are focused on this. And there's a big difference between, you know, does this make me look fat and getting down to 77 pounds. Now, you've made a lot of progress, haven't you?
A lot.
And you don't, because you don't really know how bad it can get, it's hard for you to see how much better she is than she was. And that's what you're saying. Hey, give me credit. I'm on the move here.
Yeah.
Right? All right, I want to share something with you. April was a guest last season, and her story reminded me of just how serious this situation can get. I want you to know how much progress she's made, because I want to show you what can happen. So take a look at this.
On my wedding day, I weighed 76 pounds.
When I looked at April, I mean, I felt, disgusted. You can see every bone in her body. You can't find somebody who looks like a skeleton attractive.
When we got engaged, everything was fine. I had the eating disorder. He knew that I had it. He knew that I was throwing up my food when we would go out to eat.
Now, you knew she had an eating disorder when you were engaged to her.
Yes, I knew the problem was
serious. Why did you marry her if you didn't want to buy into that?
And it was, when we graduate, it'll get better. When we move, it'll get better. When I find a job, it'll get better. The last one was, when we get married, it'll get better. That was my last straw.
I don't know what he was thinking when he said his vows. That's what I'd like to know.
You said for better or worse, and when it got worse, you hit the eject button in a fast hurry. You want a divorce?
Yes.
No doubt in your mind?
Not even a little bit.
So maybe that's what needs to happen here. Because I see no foundation upon which to sustain this relationship. "76 pounds, she was 77. And you saw her on stage at the time. She was kind of where you are now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're not over this, are you?
No, I'm not over it.
You're what I call a white knuckler. You know, there are some people that, you'll see an alcoholic that has been drinking and they're sober, or are they just not drinking? Because sometimes white knuckle, I mean, they're sitting there like this saying, nope, haven't had a drink in 3 days. But, that's the white knuckles. That's where you are now, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Because you're saying, all right, I'm hanging on here. I'm up to 100 pounds, but I don't like it.
Exactly.
But yet you haven't been to counseling in 1.5 years.
No, I haven't.
So why, if you're getting ready for this marriage, why haven't you been in counseling?
I've been thinking about it now especially, but I was in graduate school and I was just focusing on doing other things with my life, and I thought it was gone and that maybe these thoughts were normal or just something that I had to deal with. I just didn't know.
Now, whoa, no, time out. Hit rewind. You and I both know better than that. You didn't think these thoughts were normal.
Yeah.
You just went into denial and said, I'm going to throw myself into my study so I don't have to think about it. More white-knuckle behavior.
Yeah.
I mean, we both know if you're going to deal with this, you're going to have to be honest about it.
Yeah.
And you're not being honest with me about it. You didn't think those thoughts were normal.
I don't know.
Did you?
No, well, no, probably not normal, but I mean, I was away from my old counselor. I moved to a different area. I didn't know anybody. I went on my own, just my dog. Like, I didn't know anybody.
Okay, well, what you're doing now is, since I didn't buy your first line, you're going to give me another one. I thought I was busy and thought they were normal. Oh, you're not going to buy that? Okay, well, then I moved away.
All right.
Okay, how's that one work, Doc? Okay, no. Let's see. I didn't have the money. Let's see. I thought. I mean, come on. You got to be honest, right? You know that you are fragile and white-knuckling this thing. You know he is right to be concerned about this.
For sure. I definitely know he's right.
And you know if you got married in the current frame of mind that you would be contaminating this relationship.
Yes.
I agree 100%. That's the problem that we have today. That's how I feel.
Well, here's what's got to happen. You got to get back in touch with your counselor. Whether it's on the phone or whatever you got to do, or I'll help you find a new one. I don't care how you do it, but you've got to get some help right now. And you have got to get educated about this. This is retarded. Just go eat. Get over it. That's not exactly the treatment protocol for anorexia. Can she show up at that wedding healthy and ready to contribute instead of contaminate? Yes. But she's going to have to get real busy doing it. And you shouldn't marry her if she doesn't, and you shouldn't marry him if you don't. You've got to get along with yourself before you can get along with somebody else, and you're not getting along with you at all. Okay? But this can happen. This can happen, and she can be absolutely under control, and this can be fine. You need to get out of denial, because that's eating disorder behavior, and I'm calling you out on it right now, and you know I'm right. Your counselors have told you that. You got to be honest. You can't hide. You can't hide your thoughts. You can't hide your body.
I'm on the show, so I'm not hiding anymore.
That's exactly right. This is that's the primary reason that I'm saying this can get better. She's willing to step up and deal with this.
I'm willing to support her 100%.
Will you get involved with this?
Absolutely.
And you agree. You need to get into treatment, right?
Oh, definitely. I'll just start tomorrow morning.
All right. We'll be right back. This can get okay. I would tell you
Homes leak. You gotta have a way for that moisture to get out or mold will start. With our rain screen technology, we allow the water to self-drain out. It's truly the only way to build if you're building in a rainy environment like the Northwest. Anybody that's looking to buy a new home, they really need to ask their builder, what are the green practices their builder's offering? If they say, well, we really don't do that, the homeowner needs to ask, why not?
Someday, all homes will be built green, like Renaissance homes.
On the beach, skin is in. Hunger is out. South Beach Diet Foods help fight hunger from breakfast to bedtime by emphasizing protein, whole grains, and fiber. So now you can help satisfy hunger tastefully. South Beach Diet Foods from Kraft. Life is better on the beach.
From Timberline Lodge to Montgomery Park, at Interstate Roofing, these are our signature projects. We're proud of the work we do, bringing beauty, life, and long-term protection to these remarkable old structures. When homeowners in the Northwest call Interstate Roofing, they receive the same attention to detail, the same quality materials, and the service they deserve. To meet the experts from Interstate Roofing, go to coin.com and click on Your Perfect Home. Interstate Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Gutters, serving the Northwest needs for 20 years.
I don't do it for men. I don't do it for women. I don't do it for cameras or red carpets. I take Envy for me.
Envy's a new weight loss beauty pill that uses Hoodia and green tea to help keep the weight off or lose weight you don't want. Even better, Envy gives you beautiful hair, skin, and nails. Angeline lost 35 pounds with Envy diet and exercise.
I take Envy for me. Try Envy for yourself.
Megabucks, over 200 millionaires and counting. Will you be next?
Hey, it's Dr. Phil, and I'm in the studio audience because we have fun in the audience, right? And if you're not here, you're going to miss all the fun. You never know what's going to happen. Go to drphil.com for tickets. 323-461-PHIL. We'll see you soon. Okay, are you in the midst of a relationship that is in trouble? See, I think the problem we get into is when we don't deal with something straight up. We don't acknowledge the problem and deal with it forthrightly. Because what happens then is days turn into weeks, weeks turn into months, months turn into years, and then you look back and go, my gosh, what have I been thinking? This just got away from me all of a sudden. Don't do that. Problems don't get better with time. They get worse. Deal with it straight up. I'm going to have some points on drphil.com that will tell you how to assess whether or not your relationship is in trouble, and some steps about what to do about it if it is. You don't just quit. You work on it. And if y'all want to work on it, I'll help arrange that for you. Okay? But you got to put a focus and a commitment on it. Anybody got a view on this? Stand up.
She needs to get angry and say, I'm worth more than that. And if you can't give me that, see ya. I don't see it. And he needs to, he's got this buyer's remorse where either you're going to take it and work on it or take a walk because she's worth more than that.
You know, I agreed with everything you said except one word. You said she needs to get angry. And I know what you mean, which means she needs to get a backbone. She needs to stand up for herself. She needs to say, come on, get in or get out, get some help, figure this out. You know, that's what you need to do. And you're just sitting there saying, well, I want him to quit, so it's on him. What, are we going to have an election? Later, are we going to decide who was at fault? You don't care about that. What you care about is your life, and this is no dress rehearsal. This is no dress rehearsal. This is it. We get one trip through here. Y'all need to work on this. You need to work on it constructively, focused, assertively, and then either you need to fix it or shut it down. And the only thing worse than being in a bad relationship for a year is being in a bad relationship for a year and 1 day. Give him 6 to 12 weeks. See how it works out. I don't know. Thanks for being here. So long.
Ever signing a contract. $45 this month, next month, every month. That's the sound of freedom from Cricket. Right now, get the UT Starcom 7025 flip phone for just $69.99 with your first month of service free and no activation fee. Visit mycricketoregon.com for a Cricket store near you.
Because of Emmanuel Children's Hospital, I'm healthy. I'm stronger. I can't do it away.
Winter blast. It started with a few flakes, but turned into much more.
You know, the morning rush, people, they got to get out here and get to work.
Freeways turned into dangerous parking lots. City streets looking more like ice rinks.
For thousands of kids, an unexpected snow day, leading to a sledding accident that sent a teenager to the hospital. And folks who made it into work now face an even more perilous drive home.
The First Alert Storm Team is looking out for you on the streets and from the air.
From Northwest News Channel 8, this is a First Alert Winter Storm Special Report.
Hello and thanks for joining us. We have live First Alert Storm Team coverage for you tonight of this wild snowstorm. Our crews hit the streets before daybreak and have stories and pictures to share from all across the metro area. Chief Meteorologist Matt Zaffino is busy tracking the storm. He'll show us what we can expect next.
But first, we're going to start with some breaking news tonight. Stephanie Strickland live in Vancouver with a serious sledding accident. Steph.
It's really unfortunate to see this sort of thing on what should be such a fun day. And indeed, it was a teenager having fun that has led to this. Now, as I step out of the way and photographer Kurt Austin begins to push into the scene that's down there, you can see the crime scene tape has cordoned off this area. We are in Vancouver, just about Ellsworth and Evergreen Highway area. And you can see down there the police are taking some measurements, trying to piece together what happened when a sledder apparently unfortunately was hit by a car. Now let's show you some pictures from Sky 8 that we took earlier. You can see right there what was going on. Quite a scene. That minivan right there is the vehicle that hit this 14-year-old boy. We talked to an officer with the Vancouver Police Department and asked about the nature of this 14-year-old's injuries. We don't have the sound for you right now, but that officer told me that the nature of this teen's injuries was quite significant, so much so, obviously, that they wanted to take every last precaution, and they took him to Legacy Emmanuel, is what they are telling us. Back here live, we did make some calls to Legacy Emmanuel. They have not yet returned our pages, but just out of curiosity, we checked with OHSU. OHSU tells us that it has seen a number of accidents related to sledding. So the recommendations are, if you want to get out and enjoy this snow and sled, stay off the roads. Don't chance it, because you just never know when something's going to happen and you might wind up in trouble. Also, when you do sled at a park, make sure you wear your helmet. Let's toss it back to you in the studio.
Well, we'll hope for the best for that teen. Stephanie, thank you very much. It has certainly been a wild day. The snow started falling at about 5 this morning.
So let's look at what's happened in the last 11 hours. News Channel 8's Scott Burton is live at Sylvan Hill overlooking the Sunset Freeway. Always a troubled spot, Scott.
Well, Tracy, this one snuck up on a lot of us. We knew there'd be some snow today, but very few people had any idea how much would actually fall. Take a look. 4 o'clock, Highway 26 at Sylvan, still covered in a mix of snow and packed ice. And this is what you'll see across most of our area.
A lot of loud noises, a lot of crashing. It's pretty surreal. Just one after another coming down, hitting the brakes, sliding, and crashing into each other. It was crazy.
It was just that kind of day. Put several inches of snow atop already frozen roads, and this is what happens. On the Sunset, inbound went nowhere. I-5 looked like a line at Disneyland before the Snowflake Parade. And on Highway 217...
Sanding trucks and de-icer trucks are right behind you.
Drivers like Tommy Starvis were forced to look out for one another as they waited for help to arrive.
But I just pulled over at the bottom of the hill here and tried to get people either to move over or give them a push, try and get them going, anything to get traffic moving.
The snowplows were at it all day. From Sky 8 above I-5, you can tell they were making a difference. But ODOT's team clearly was feeling the pressure.
You know, the morning rush, people, they got to get out here and get to work, and we're trying to help them.
While the roads and the commute were a mess, the day was heaven sent for a couple students with no classes to attend. What better than snow angels in Pioneer Courthouse Square? And on the slopes of downtown, it was time for slalom.
Watch out, everybody!
No competitors to race on Columbia, but the buses were a different story. This was a day for all. The frustrated drivers, the out-of-school students, the downhill skiers. Now the question becomes, what will tomorrow bring?
Yes. You can't keep her out of it.
And with the roads very, very slick here at 4 o'clock, you can see some people are walking home, wrapping up their day with all this white stuff all over us here. We've got an update for you from ODOT. The chain and traction tire restriction that was in place earlier today on all metro highways has been lifted. It was pulled by ODOT about 3:30, but they recommend definitely keep those chains handy. You never know what the conditions might bring. Back to you guys in the studio.
All right, thank you, Scott. Boy, it's still a little dark and definitely overcast out there. It's been a crazy day. What happens next?
That's the question for Matt. He's live in the First Alert Storm Center. Matt?
Well, Joe, the good news is we don't have much more precipitation out there. Let me show you live Doppler 8000 radar. We'll zoom in on the areas, mainly up in Clark County, that are still seeing just a few snow showers. There's really not much left to this. Up around Lake Merwin and Cougar, you can see we got a couple of snow showers there right along State Highway. I believe this is State Highway 503 right in here. So that's about it. The precipitation basically over right now, as you can see. But as we look at the temperatures, of course, this is where the problem will begin. It's already, or still, I should say, below freezing. Portland Airport's at 29 degrees. That was our high temperature downtown, 29 degrees. Troutdale, 27. Hillsborough is now back down to 32 after being briefly above freezing. Only place that's not below freezing right now is McMinnville. Give them an hour, and you will drop below freezing. And that, of course, means that everything on the roads is going to freeze. Now, I want to show you a bit of a timeline for how this all began. 3 o'clock this morning, just cloudy. It was 27 degrees at that time, but by about 5 a.m., that's when we saw the precipitation begin. And it, of course, began as snow and stayed as snow right around 5 a.m. As we got to the 9 a.m. hour, the schools were closed. By noon, we had 2 to 5 inches of snow, and the snow was winding down. But, of course, by then, the damage had been done. Now, as far as tonight goes, a couple things that will be problematic. The snow is ending. We're not going to get any new precipitation, but temperatures will remain or drop below freezing. We're going to see areas of fog form because, of course, the snow is cold. It insulates the air. That's going to help the fog to condense. Temperatures will drop into the 20s. East wind, it'll be breezy out near the gorge. So we've got that going on. Everything out there on the roads, the snow and the slush from the car tires melting the snow on the roads, it's all going to refreeze overnight. And that's going to be a problem not only tomorrow morning, but potentially into Thursday morning, because we're not going to get too much above freezing tomorrow. Coming up a little bit later, I'm going to show you how this storm developed, and develop it did right as it moved on over, and that's why we ended up with 3 inches and not just 1 inch of snow. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Matt.
Well, one of the worst spots for drivers in Portland today, the West Hills. And one of our viewers actually caught some amazing car crashes on tape. You saw a little bit of this in Scott Burton's story.
Yeah. He actually shot the home video from his apartment on Southwest 20th and Salmon. It's up near the Mac Club. KGW.com's Drew Mickelson joins us live in Southwest Portland with video you'll see only on 8. I can't see this enough. It is incredible, Drew.
Yeah, amazing is a good word to describe it. And what's most amazing probably is that it was shot here on the streets of Portland. Take a look. This is this morning around 7:30. A Beaverton school teacher didn't have to work today, but he decided to work for us. When he heard some crashing going on outside of his apartment, he hopped up on top of his roof and shot these amazing pictures. That's a Volvo SUV spinning, sliding, and crashing into several cars. Told the driver there escaped with obviously a banged up car, but only a bad gash to his forehead during one of those impacts. It didn't matter if you had four-wheel drive up there either. This was on Southwest 20th and Salmon, which was deceivingly not very steep. And I think a lot of people thought they could make it down and obviously did not. Here's what one of the drivers who crashed this morning had to say about how lucky he was.
Slid perfectly into a parking spot, which was nice. But then as I was getting my insurance out, somebody yelled that there was another car coming. I jumped over the hood of my car to avoid being hit.
The guy who shot this home video for us said he saw at least 15 accidents from that rooftop. That teacher who shot the video says he's lived up there since 2004. He was there during the last big freeze, and he said there was nothing quite like this happening up there then. This was the worst that a lot of people, longtime residents up there, said they hadn't seen anything like that in a long time, if ever. Back to you guys.
Well, that is amazing to see. I hope all those people are okay tonight. I'm sure they're pretty shook up after that.
Just helpless. What can you do?
Nothing.
You just sit and watch it come right at you. Well, right now we want to turn to Michael Convery with an eye on traffic.
Michael's been watching this traffic since before dawn this morning. What are the main trouble spots tonight?
Well, again, this afternoon, it is diametrically opposed to what we had this morning in terms of traffic problems, just because there's so many fewer cars out on the roadways. I'll give you just, again, a sketch around town. Here's the drive on the Sunset Highway. Again, the cars are coming down pretty slow towards the Vista Ridge Tunnel, but very few of them out and about. I-84, where we saw all kinds of problems this morning. Look at all that sand that now is on the freeway. And so the travel actually now between I-5 and I-205 over on I-84 is reasonable at this hour. We do have that ramp still closed. This is the one I-5 northbound. This has been closed since I think it was a little before noon, actually, that this jackknife truck blocked off the ramp from I-5 north trying to get onto McAdam. We've got a large utility tow truck now on the scene hooking up to that, so that truck hopefully will be out of the way soon. We're also just getting word of an injury crash down in the Tigard area along Highway 99 at 124th. That's not far from Bull Mountain Road. We'll try to get some more information on that crash for you. But again, for the most part, if you don't have to travel, stay at home. But even if you do have to get out onto the freeways, they are, the freeways at least, are at least much better than they were this time this morning. Joe and Tracy, back over to you.
All right, thank you, Michael. Certainly one great way to get a view of all of this is up in the air.
Well, let's check in with News Channel 8's Pat Doris. He's live in Sky 8. Pat?
Well, guys, we're over the Johns Landing area, somewhere near McAdam. Take a look down off the nose of Sky 8, and you'll see that there are problems even, and maybe even especially in the neighborhoods. As we go in, you'll see two cars right there, nose to nose. You know that was not a pleasant meeting, and there are a lot of people out on the streets here. Some folks having fun cross-country skiing, some folks trying to get their cars unstuck. As we looked through downtown, it was surprising how well the major roads, I-5, I-84, 405, are working right now. But I think as it gets more icy, we're going to find more and more of these types of problems because there's still a surprising amount of snow I found on northbound I-5 when we drove in just a little bit ago, and certainly on the side streets. Doesn't take much in Portland, as you know, and there is definitely a good amount of snow down right now. Back to you guys.
Pat, thanks a lot. On the east side, cars were slipping and sliding just about every direction you turn.
News Channel 8's Callie Bosch's been out there all day, live in Clackamas County. I don't think it's melted much out there, Kyle.
Well, unfortunately, the problems continue. The problem right here at Sunnyside is when this light turns red, all the cars slow down or stop for the red light, don't have the momentum or the traction to get up the hill on Sunnyside. And you can see as evidence of that some of the stalled vehicles on the side of the road from earlier today. Elsewhere around Clackamas County here, it's bad, if not worse.
Neighbors call it Clackamas County's slickest slope, and there's no question why. One car after another spun out or slid on an icy 122nd just off Sunnyside Road.
People continue to go up the hill and slide, so it's slightly amusing. As long as everybody's cool, okay, I'm fine, but people are sliding around. It's not a good idea to keep driving.
Even the biggest SUV struggled to hold on, and all-wheel drive went nowhere fast. Watch this Volvo spin out. Then it starts to slide, and down the hillside it goes, narrowly missing other cars before it finally comes to rest. And walking on the packed snow wasn't any easier. Help eventually arrived. Police shut down a portion of 122nd until crews could drop enough gravel. Another problem spot, Southeast Audi and 92nd. The steep slope left cars sprawled on the roadside and rescue crews scrambling to help. Ruby Walzak was trying to figure out how to put chains on when her car was hit by a truck and trailer.
I was standing behind the car. It slammed, it hit me in the forehead, chest, and leg.
She wasn't seriously injured, but clearly shaken up, enough that medics transported her to the hospital. Road crews were also called to Sunnyside at 119th, where a trail of vehicles lined the road. Paralyzed by packed snow, it took a small army to break up the congestion.
Pretty much parking lot. We'll get like one car out of the way, and then a couple will go, and then another will get stuck again.
Even with sand and gravel on the road, police suggest stay off Clackamas County's slickest streets.
And back here live on Sunnyside, if you do have to go out, good advice from these folks. They're chaining up to get up the hillsides. You'll probably need it around here as things continue to ice up. Back to you.
Okay, that's ugly out there. That is a mess. Thank you, Kyle. If the response to this storm seems slow to drivers, consider this. Local government officials say they had no idea these snow amounts were coming even minutes before it happened.
Our City Beat reporter Randy Neves is live in the newsroom with the city's reaction to this winter blast. Randy?
Yeah, blame it on the weather. It was a scramble, no doubt about it. The city's crews are working at full staff right now, working around the clock overnight to de-ice and sand the roads. For the city of Portland and TriMet, the problem started early this morning.
Surprise, surprise. TriMet bus drivers digging out of snow amounts no one predicted.
Yeah, that's what we're heading to do. We're getting ready to get it chained up.
Right now, it appears that the major issue is that we were relying upon a forecast that I think most everybody was expecting as well, and it didn't materialize.
TriMet and the city of Portland rely on the same forecasts. Even an hour before the snow hit, it still looked like this would be a tame event.
We have all crews out right now.
The city has been de-icing regularly, but gravel trucks were still tackling West Burnside at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. By then, streets like Southwest Columbia were impassable for buses and most cars.
A top-to-bottom review to see are there any new lessons that should have been followed.
By 3 o'clock, Mayor Potter had sent city workers home. He urged private citizens to do the same thing.
If you at all possibly can, stay home. Don't go out in this inclement weather.
And things that did work today. One, MAX trains and streetcar trains managed to avoid overhead ice and track ice issues. And the new aerial tram at OHSU came through in a pinch. Back to you.
Well, that's the good news. Yeah, in fact, we have more on that now. Randy, thanks.
The tram is the one form of mass transit we heard absolutely no complaints about.
In fact, our own Vince Patton rode the tram today. He's here now to show us how it performed in the storm. Vince?
Joe, the tram not only sailed over the snowy landscape, it became the most reliable way to get up to OHSU. During this snow emergency, the tram opened free to anybody needing to get to the top of the hill.
Today has been an awful commute. The 92 bus was sliding down
sideways. A bunch of us got on the 56. And that bus driver was really good.
If you can't get there by ground, the next best thing is to fly over everyone's heads, especially if your destination is Pill Hill. How long have you been trying to get up there?
Over 3 hours. It's been an adventure, but you got to keep the hospital open. The tram's running, so I'm game.
OHSU got special permission to open the tram to anyone who needed it during this snow emergency.
We'd rather not have the tourist population right now. We'd rather leave it for emergency. People that really need to get up to the top of the hill and need to get back down.
Designed by the Swiss to run up and down mountains in the snow. It's great.
I feel like I'm in Switzerland.
And this is where the tram riders tend to get a little bit smug when you pass over I-5 and see how little traffic is going on down there and just how smoothly the ride moves right here in the tram. The tram cars are not heated, but the ride's only 3 minutes long. And who knows, you might be serenaded.
Oh, the nearer your destination, the more you slip sliding away.
Well, those tram rides for anybody who needs to get up or down from OHSU will continue through 10 o'clock tonight. Again, they are only for people who really need to get up there. And if icing conditions continue at all overnight, the tram will continue to run 24/7 just to make sure that ice does not accumulate on the cables. I've got to say, it's a very smooth ride. Joe and Tracy?
Thank you, Vince.
Well, with all the snow and slush on the roads, the question now, what's going to happen when it freezes? How messy will it be?
Yeah, News Channel 8's Keely Chalmers continues our storm team coverage live along I-5 at Haines. A lot of stalled out cars there this morning.
That's right, Tracy. The big concern this morning was that warmer afternoon temperatures would actually melt all the snow and ice on the road and basically turn it into a sheet of ice. Well, that basically didn't happen because temperatures didn't warm up enough to do that. So what was on the road this morning is basically still here tonight. Doesn't sound like good news, but ODOT crews and road crews say that is good because it basically preserves all the work that they did throughout the day. However, driving still treacherous. There is a look at I-5 at Haines exit. You can see semi-trucks lined up alongside of the interstate, chaining up. Very slick conditions out there. You can see traffic moving, but it is moving very slow. We topped out at about 20 miles per hour traveling from Portland here just about an hour ago, and you can see the off-ramp there just covered in snow and ice. ODOT says it will have crews out in force tonight and tomorrow morning, but admits roads that are slick right now will likely still be slick tomorrow. As for the streets around Portland, the city also has crews out right now and will continue to do so through the night and into the morning.
We've got de-icing out, 100 vehicles in all, 4 de-icing trucks, 55 plows and sanders, and again, the full crew for the city of Portland is out.
And you can see just how snowy and icy the roads still are tonight. Now, in addition to the roads, the big concern tomorrow will be the schools. Will they remain closed or will they be open? Well, I just got off the phone with a spokesperson for the Portland Public School, and she told me they usually don't make that decision until the morning of, but says considering the conditions out here right now, considering these roads, they could make that decision tonight. She admitted it is not looking good for the schools. In other words, they will likely remain closed, but again, no official decision. Hopefully we'll have that later on. Back to you.
Well, it'll be an easier call than it was today, especially as late as this storm hit. Keely, thanks a lot.
We can hear children cheering everywhere. One of the biggest trouble spots earlier in the day was on the Banfield Freeway heading into downtown.
News Channel 8's Dave Northfield joins us now live from the overpass overlooking the on-ramps from MLK Boulevard. How's it look now, Dave? I know it's been a tough day there.
Absolutely. It's looking much better, Joe. It was an absolute mess, as you saw earlier. I want to show you, these are the ramps from the Banfield going to I-5 south and northbound. Traffic flowing smoothly. Also, the Banfield headed eastbound flowing very well also. That's all thanks to a lot of hard-working crews. They cleared the roads and helped clear away some of those vehicles that were stuck. And that's one of the nice things that happens on a day like today. Folks helping each other out. Through the safety bars on the overpass, you can see people trying to help the vehicles that had zero traction on this slippery uphill ramp. Stop! Stop! To the south on Stafford Road in Lake Oswego, these Good Samaritans pitched in to free Logan Crozier's pickup. It, too, had slid off the road.
I was trying to swing back around. I couldn't make it all the way up Stafford Road, so
swung back around so I could head downhill.
After several cars just drove on past, a neighbor decided to help.
If somebody's in trouble and you've got the ability to help them, you should stop and get them out of there.
Of course, it was not all driving-related stress. Kids were loving life after hearing the magical words, snow day.
I really love it because I get to make snowballs and throw them at people. They said that it might snow a little bit, but I didn't really think it was going to snow. But then I just looked out my window, it was like all on the ground. I was really happy, and then I had hot chocolate, and then I went outside.
Others found other better ways to get around by leaving the car at home. Back live again, there's the Banfield. You can see the snow still on it. It looks okay now, but the big question is, will all of that ice up and make another mess tomorrow? Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, that's the question. For more on this and weather on demand, you can log on to KGW.com. Check out video of this wild weather, including all those drivers slipping and sliding on the streets. You can also watch a snow slideshow, share or view some of your weather-related pictures, and learn more about the latest travel conditions.
And be sure to tune in to News Channel 8 at sunrise for special coverage of the winter blast. We'll have the latest on the school closures, of course, and up-to-the-minute traffic conditions during the morning commute. Our special coverage begins early at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Stay with us for more of our First Alert Storm Team coverage. We're not the only ones with weather issues. We'll show you some of the other places across the country that are getting slammed by snow and ice.
And we'll take a look back at the KGW archives. Deja vu, a look back at similar storms from the 50s and 60s. But first, a look at some memorable moments from today's storm.
Providence Health System, a caring difference you can feel.
I lost 94 pounds in 26 weeks.
It's what you eat, how you eat it, and when you eat it. It's that easy.
It's so easy, you can't even call it a diet.
I feel great. The counselors there were so amazing.
There's not a guy out there that couldn't benefit from it.
LA Weight Loss is the best thing I've ever done. For the center nearest you, call 1-800-975-TRIM.
Hunger no longer boils within me, like water in heated pot.
I concur. Well done, my friend.
Truly a paradox. So much for so little.
With plenty to eat and friends with which to share. I am truly rich.
Master the dining arts with McDonald's Juicy Bacon Cheeseburger. A 100% pure beef patty, sizzling bacon, and melted cheese. And it's just $1 on the dollar menu.
That looks good.
David Copperfield, our era's giant of magic, Copperfield.
Two shows, 5:30 and 8:30, January 23rd, Theater of the Clowns. Reserve seats on sale now.
Choose your news, now on KGW.com. From the First Alert Storm Team, this is Matt Safino with News Channel 8 weather.
One of the hundreds of accidents and fender benders around town this morning. Part of our winter storm. We're back now talking about some of the other areas around the country getting hit by a similar winter blast.
That's right. It left a trail of ice and snow and powder outages all across the Midwest. Laurel Porter's here now with the pictures.
Utility crews in Missouri are working around the clock and are slowly restoring power there. The icy scene is being replayed across several states. A coat of ice up to 3 inches thick in hard-hit Oklahoma, you see here, left Dolores Scott and her family with broken power lines and a yard full of frozen trees.
I think we're going to have to get a saw. I don't think we're going to be able to pull it off like that.
The storm is blamed for 40 deaths in at least a half a dozen states, and more than 500,000 people are without power.
I've never been anything like this. Just worried about keeping my family warm.
As far south as San Antonio, Texas, winter weather is causing problems. Transportation officials closed sections of Interstate 10 because of icy conditions. Even in California, sub-freezing nights froze many crops, and shoppers will feel the sting with prices of oranges, lemons, avocados, and other produce expected to double or triple in the coming weeks. Tracy, Joe, Matt, over to you.
Thanks, Laurel.
Well, you don't feel so bad about a few inches of snow when you see those pictures of ice in the Midwest.
Yeah, that's a bit rough down there, but this storm was very impressive because it just developed right as it moved over us. So we ended up with 3 inches. Not a lot of liquid, though. Part of the reason we had so much snow is the fact that the ground was already frozen, so those snowflakes just stayed nice and fluffy.
Right, I know. It's hard for building snowmen. We tried.
It's not good for that. No,
it wasn't.
It's also not good for packing snowballs.
Nope.
You got to work harder, which may be a good thing if you're a car passing by. Let's check out the radar right now. We still have a few snow showers left over, as I mentioned, up in Clark County and then up in the foothills of the Cascades. But this snow event, the snowfall, basically over and has been since about noontime. Now, check out the high temperatures today. Only 30 at the Portland airport, so we never did get above freezing. And as one of our reporters mentioned earlier, in a way, that's good, because if we got up to, say, 37, 38 degrees today, all the snow on the roads would have gotten more slushy, and then it will refreeze overnight as temperatures drop below freezing, so it would have been a bit more problematic. As it is, the only thing that really melted the snow were the car tires, and that will refreeze, of course, overnight. It was cool all around Western Oregon, and really it was the snow cover that kept us so cool this afternoon. So here's the satellite imagery from early this morning. You can see it's just beginning to develop an edge on shore right here. The cold front was right about through there. See this little area cloud right here? That's what developed this thing as it pushed on through. And then that was it. It didn't really clear us out afterwards, but we do have quite a bit of clearing coming up in the long range. This storm will stay to the north, and we're going to see high pressure build back in and give us some sunshine. Now, with the snow cover, that changes things a little bit. It does two things. Number one, of course, it keeps you colder because it insulates the air, so it'll be colder. It also adds a little moisture. With that cooling, you get more fog. So it is going to be a bit foggy in the morning hours, but we're going to see high pressure re-exert itself and give us some dry weather until we get into the weekend, and then we may be dealing with a touch of the dreaded freezing rain, because it's going to be cold in the mornings, and the next system that comes in will be warm enough that it's going to bring us rain, but it may freeze as it hits the frozen ground. This is our jet stream forecast. Sag's a little bit closer to us as we get into Saturday, so we're just barely going to get nicked by one of those weak storms and give us just a touch of precipitation. But in the near term, we clear out. You can see the rain may touch the coast tomorrow afternoon, and otherwise we're going to see this all stay up to the north, so I'm not expecting too much of a problem with that. Right now, 28 degrees and the freezing level at 3,100 feet. Coast then partly sunny, some morning fog. Lows will be in the 30s, highs will be in the 40s. In the valleys, partly sunny after morning fog again, southeast winds. Again, that fog may be an issue as we see temperatures drop into the 20s and then climb into the mid-30s. Partly sunny in the Cascades. Good day for skiing up there. We'll see a high about 32 at Timberline. Partly sunny, areas of fog in the gorge, east winds. Highs will be in the 20s and lows will be basically in the 20s, maybe some teens out around Hood River and the Dalles. Partly cloudy central and eastern Oregon. As we get into the Portland area, we're going to see partly sunny weather as well. In the 20s overnight, areas of fog will be forming. And then after that, we get up to about 37 with a partly sunny afternoon. Our 7-day forecast again looks dry till we get into the weekend. Maybe a touch of freezing rain, but we got time to change that forecast, hopefully for the better. Weather Plus 8.2 and 308 on digital cable. So
yeah, feel free to work on that forecast.
I'm going to work hard on it.
No problem. Thank you, Matt.
We're going to take another quick look at one of the many memorable moments I believe we have. One of the trucks, here we go, spinning out. This is on Columbia Boulevard this morning. As we continue our coverage of the Winter Blast 07, back with more right after this.
The original Mid-Valley Home Show is back for its 30th year. Come with your questions, bring your plans. There will be aisle after aisle packed full of exciting new products and services for your home. We'll see you this weekend in Salem.
Christine Mabry has an important meeting with 5-year-old Kendall. Liberty Northwest sponsors Oregon Mentors. 150 programs throughout Oregon. Be a mentor. You won't just change a child's life, you'll change your own.
A choice-cut fire-grilled steak for $3?
Unbelievable.
Let Sizzler tempt you with this incredible deal. Our tender 6-ounce fire-grilled steak is just $3 when you order Sizzler's fresh and tasty salad bar. With over 50 items, including all new seasonal salads, gourmet soups, fresh fruit, hot appetizers, and cool desserts. Come on in and try our fire-grilled steak. Now just $3 when you order Sizzler's fresh and tasty salad bar.
Every morning.
Our First Alert Storm Team covering all the snow and freezing rain.
Continuing severe weather coverage.
This is all snow, everybody. Conditions fast changing up here.
Check in on school closures.
Very much a mess out here.
Things will gradually taper off.
Every morning on News Channel 8 at sunrise.
That looks good.
When winter weather strikes, rely on the News Channel 8 First Alert Storm Team. The most complete coverage.
We found about 5 accidents.
From the most experienced meteorologists, rely on News Channel 8, where the news comes first. From Northwest News Channel 8, this is a First Alert Winter Storm Special Report.
Welcome back. It's 4:30, and you're watching a special edition of News Channel 8, the winter blast of '07. The snow that fell across the region caused all kinds of traffic accidents across the area, including this one in southwest Portland. Big worry now that all the roads are going to freeze back up as night falls and the temperatures drop. The roads were bad. OHSU opened up its new tram to public travel ahead of schedule to save people the drive up to the hospital, just part of what's going on this afternoon. And again, we welcome you back. Hello, I'm Joe Donlin.
And I'm Tracy Berry. We have live First Alert Storm Team coverage of this snowstorm. Our crews hit the streets before daybreak and have the stories and pictures from all across the metro area. Matt, of course, busy tracking the storm to tell us what we can expect next.
We begin, though, with breaking news, and Stephanie Strickland live in Vancouver with a serious sledding accident, Steph. This was not good news this afternoon on a day when kids were out having a lot of fun.
Many levels. It's supposed to be a snow day. You're supposed to be out just having a good time, and then something like this happens. Let me step out of the way, and photographer Kurt Austin will zoom in and show you a look right down here in Vancouver at Evergreen Highway and Ellsworth Road, where you can see an active police investigation going on right now. Apparently, a 14-year-old teenage boy was sledding right down there, came down a hill, came onto Evergreen Highway, and then ended up underneath a minivan. Now, we have some pictures live from Sky 8 that we'd like to show you from the scene that we took earlier this afternoon. You can see right there as rescue crews were actually working on him to stabilize him and take him to Legacy Emmanuel Hospital, they tell us. Now, initially, we just got some new information. Initially, a Comcast driver was in this neighborhood, saw this teen, was stuck completely underneath the vehicle, got there with his jack, and actually lifted that minivan so that that teenage boy could breathe. We talked to an officer with the with the Vancouver Police Department. Here's what he had to say about these teens' injuries. How badly was he injured?
Well, enough that we're taking him to Emmanuel. From what I could tell, he had, some obviously trauma to his entire body. Was hit by the vehicle. When we arrived, fire was removing him from underneath the car at the time. So we're just erring on the side of caution at this point to think that he's got a lot of injuries, and we're just going to go ahead with an investigation.
When I came upon it, the rescue was it just happened. They had taken him in the ambulance, and they were taking him away, and there was a jack underneath the car, so evidently they must have jacked up the car to get the individual out.
Evergreen Highway is still closed at this point while that police investigation continues. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Stephanie. Certainly a sad situation there. We'll hope for the best. You can see those snow showers moving through in Vancouver again.
Well, this was one of many sledding accidents,
right,
that we've heard about today. TVF&R responded to many of them, and in fact, We've just gotten word that there has been yet another sledding accident, and Sky 8 is live over that accident right now. Pat Doris joins us. What do you have, Pat?
Yeah, guys, a very scary scene. Take a look down off the nose of Sky 8. You'll see we're near Taylor's Ferry and Southwest 35th and I-5. Medics on the scene. We believe a sledder. You see those two discs on the right. I believe a sledder there has just been put onto the stretcher. The person was under, we believe, the back end of that white car. And it's just very sad to see someone hurt that seriously. We're having a little bit of problems with the camera control, but very sad to think that a day that is full of so much fun and there's cross-country skiers down there could turn so serious. We don't know the extent of injuries, but we did see them bring out a backboard, and clearly this is serious enough to warrant a trip to the hospital. We understand there have been at least 12 sledding accidents that have required a trip to the hospital throughout the greater Portland area today. So a lot of kids out of school, and unfortunately a significant number now being hurt. But again, this is Taylor's Ferry near Southwest 35th and I-5, and this is happening right in front of us live. So please, if you're out there and you've got kids on discs or sleds of any type, please keep them under control, gang. Back to you guys.
Right, Pat, they're advising, obviously, to stay off the roads. You think there's no traffic out there, but it just takes one car to come by. And then secondly, they're also advising to put a helmet on. Certainly the kids wear them when they're skiing and when they're snowboarding. No reason not to wear it when you're sledding.
That is so sad. And just try to head for a park or somewhere else, maybe just to get off the streets if you're going to sled a little bit. We're going to move now to a Beaverton teacher who actually heard cars crashing all around his neighborhood. Are we going to this next, correct, Gina? Okay, just wanted to make sure. So what he did was he just grabbed his video camera and took a look out over the deck of his apartment, and what he saw was really almost hard to believe.
Yeah, these are definitely the pictures of the day. I hope everyone was all right that were involved in these accidents. Drew Mickelson is...
Some said it looked like an ice rink.
Explaining this video to us.
Others compared it to bumper cars. You could easily say Southwest 20th and Salmon was a little of both.
At 7 a.m. this morning, I could hear cars crashing and grab my camera.
Derek Porter shot the home video from the roof of his Southwest Portland apartment complex near the Mac Club.
Just one after another coming down, hitting the brakes, sliding, and crashing into each other, and a lot of loud noises, a lot of crashing. It's pretty surreal.
Witnesses say the driver of this SUV suffered a cut to his forehead, but that appeared to be the only injury suffered by drivers in this trouble spot. Most realized they were lucky.
I was out of control, yeah. I kind of slid around.
Now you're laughing about this. It had to be pretty scary.
You know, I guess it was kind of scary, but, you know, life happens, and it's snow. Snow is great.
I slid perfectly into a parking spot, which was nice. But then, as I was getting my insurance out, somebody yelled that there was another car coming. I jumped over the hood of my car to avoid being hit.
He walked away from his crash scene unscathed. Well, almost. By noon, more than a dozen cars were banged up. Even with the dented wrecks littering the neighborhood, some drivers insisted on trying the hill themselves.
No. If you're in an SUV, I know you think you can go down a hill, but you can't. Your brakes are the same as everyone else's.
While four-wheel drive cars fared better than most, no one behind the wheel headed down Salmon was completely safe.
Back here live in Southwest Portland. If you would like to watch that video, go to kgw.com. You can access it there. It's the top video. It's also the most viewed video today. Quite a scene up there, not too far from where we are right now. A lot of people who were involved in those accidents were also eager to see those clips to see just how bad it really was from a different view than behind the wheel. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Drew. I'm sure the insurance companies will be watching that video, too, in the next few days.
Yeah, that video will be played nationwide, I'm sure, today to give people an idea of what we've been dealing with here today. And another good thing we have to use as a tool is the network of ODOT cameras, and Michael Convery's been keeping an eye on that since, about 5 o'clock this morning. Michael, been a long day for you.
Well, it's been fun. This is the Super Bowl for traffic reporters today, no doubt about it. Latest problem, guys, is up in the West Hills. We want to show you a map. Cornelius Pass Road, which is a very heavily used road up in the West Hills, has now closed due to the ice and snow, and it's closed in between Skyline and Germantown Road. I would guess that's probably close to a mile and a half section of Cornelius Pass Road that is closed up in the West Hills. So if you normally use Cornelius Pass Road, you may be able to use Northwest Kaiser Road as your alternate to get up into the West Hills. Out to the freeways, I-5 northbound, we had that earlier stalled semi-truck on the ramp to Macadam Avenue. You can see since we've last talked, they were able to move that out of the way, so that ramp is reopened again. Again, the conditions on the freeways continue to improve. We'll take you over to the shot of the Sunset Highway at Sylvan, where Scott Burton is camped out. Again, traffic is moving along pretty good in both directions. Over to the east side, we'll show you a shot of I-205 in the area of Foster Road. And again, over in southeast, you can see pretty much just bare pavement now because of all the sand that's been put down on the roadway. I-84 over at 28th, similar conditions. And let me just show you one more shot. This is kind of interesting. Look at all these semi-trucks, or at least down the road, that are pulled off to the right shoulder. They were chaining up to get over that Breeze Road interchange down near Tigard, and now taking the chains up. But the conditions on the freeways have really improved as the day has moved along here. Guys, back over to you.
That is some good news. Thank you, Michael.
Matt's in the First Alert Storm Center now with an update for us. What's the temperature right now, Matt?
We're sitting about 29 degrees right now, Joe. Some places a bit cooler, some places a bit warmer, but everybody will be cooling below freezing if you're not already there. Let me show you live Doppler 8000 radar. We'll zoom in on the area where we're seeing just a few snow showers left over this evening, and it is up around Sandy and Estacada between State Highway 224 and then out the Mount Hood Highway, Highway 26 as you head east. But again, these are just very widely scattered snow showers. Most of the area is precipitation free at this time. Now, I want to show you some of the snow totals that we had. Hawkinson up in Clark County, 5 inches. That's the most I've heard of. And that's what I expected, that Clark County would get the most out of this storm. Portland, in general, about 3 inches. That's what we had downtown. That's what the airport had. What's interesting about this storm was it really was not very elevation dependent. You can see Zigzag up on the slopes of Mount Hood only had 3 inches, the same as we had in town. Most of the West Hills, about 3 inches. Some places had 4 inches. So again, it really wasn't an elevation storm. It just sort of hit everybody north of Salem. As you head south, Junction City, just 1 inch of snow, and we had some freezing rain down that way as well. Some other snow amounts for you: Camas 3 inches, Multnomah Village 3 inches, La Center, Washington 3 inches. So again, that was pretty much the target amount. Some places a bit less, some places an inch or two more. Now, Joe, back to your temperatures. We're 28 now down at the Portland airport, but Hillsborough still at 32, McMinnville just above freezing. No matter, everybody will be below freezing as we go into the overnight hours. Now, one more thing for you. Timeline, 3 o'clock this morning, just cloudy and 27. By 5 a.m., the snow began. By 9 a.m., they were closing the schools. And by noon, we had about 2 to 5 inches, as you just saw, around the Portland area. Our forecast for tonight, the flurries will end. Temperatures will remain or drop below freezing. Pretty much everybody below freezing, as I mentioned. We're going to see some areas of fog form, so that's also going to complicate the morning commute, both in terms of visibility, but also you get some fog freezing on the roads. It makes it even more slippery as temperatures will be in the 20s. Good news is we're going to get some sunshine tomorrow. We'll see how long that'll last, and there's the potential for some freezing rain down the road a ways. We'll discuss that as well. Back to you.
Matt, thanks. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, there's been a lot of great pictures and a lot of great video today during this snowstorm. Here's a little more of it as we head into a break.
You can come out now. It's okay. Besides, it'll all be over before you know it. Honey, you promised. We need the space.
Dad, sometimes we all have to learn to let it go.
Need to let go of a few things? Drop them off at Goodwill and make room for a good cause.
Spending too much time on the road and too much money at the pump? Try grouping your trips together. You'll save time and money, and help relieve congestion, too. For other transportation options, including biking, public transportation, or carpooling, visit online. Drive less, save more.
We don't build hospitals just to get big. We don't invest in the best people and technology just to brag. And we don't lead the way in community service just to feel good about ourselves. We do it so the people of Oregon and Southwestern Washington receive the finest care in the country. Right here every day. We're Legacy Health System. Here for you every day.
Want to trade? Sure. Thank you. Hey. Want to trade? Yeah. Lunchable! Trade? No way.
Make lunch more untradeable. 100% fruit juice, an excellent source of calcium, and absolute kid happiness. So lunchtime is more thumbs-upable for both of you. Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. It's more than lunch. It's Lunchables.
When winter weather strikes, rely on the News Channel 8 First Alert Storm Team. The most complete coverage.
We found about 5 accidents.
From the most experienced meteorologists, rely on News Channel 8, where the news comes first.
Welcome back. What a day to make snow angels and maybe see if those angels are looking out for students tomorrow. Will they get another snow day? Although it might look more like an ice day tomorrow. We'll see. Welcome back to our coverage of the storm. Weather was a problem for just about everyone today, especially students in Beaverton.
School wasn't canceled until it was a little late, especially for parents. News Channel 8's Joe Smith is live out in Beaver tonight. With that part of the story, Joe, I know there was a lot of frustration out there.
Well, frustration, Tracy, for the parents, for the kids. Well, it was a day off. The Beaverton School District was the last to call off school. However, well, for parents, they were just a little too frustrated by the whole thing. They would have wished that it had been called off a lot sooner. The elementary students and their parents braved the snow-covered slippery streets and sidewalks to make it to class. At Sexton Mountain, most waited for word that school was canceled. It didn't come, and so most students were already in class. Sexton Mountain is just one of 47 elementary, middle, and high schools in the second largest district in the metro area behind Portland with 37,000 students. For the most part, parents tried to keep their patience, but there was plenty of frustration to go around.
Oh, we were surprised. Everything around here is closed, so we were surprised.
I think if the superintendent wasn't from New York, we wouldn't have school today.
The challenge is once you start rolling, is pulling that system back, and then you have to start to say, okay, so once we get the kids to school, then what do we need to do and stop the system?
Sexton Mountain closed by 8:30. Now the rest of the schools in the system were closed by 11. Parents were notified, then buses were called to pick up those kids and students who didn't have a way back home. Now as far as tomorrow goes, the school district says they will make a decision by 5 a.m. and of course we will have that for you on News Channel 8 at sunrise. Back to you.
The problem with these storms, Joe, thank you very much, is that the timing of them has not helped. I mean,
no, it's kind of a close call.
You wish if it had come an hour or two earlier, it would have been easier for a lot of these districts to make the call, but not so.
No, and it was no snow day, believe it or not, for kids in one metro school district. The Reynolds district was open all day despite a lot of complaints from the parents.
And Amy's here now, just back from Fairview, with more on this decision to stay open. There weren't many who did. This one did.
That's right, and it was simple. The snow arrived, you're talking about this earlier with timing, the snow arrived there at 7:20, just as the buses carrying thousands of elementary school kids arrived at school. Officials decided the safest place for those children, in the classroom. Many parents still thought it was a bad call.
It's recess all day for Josh and Joel Gonzalez. Even though it is a school day, with this much snow, their parents didn't think it was safe to drive. Mark Gonzalez stayed home from work, kept his kids home too.
You know, it's their safety that we are concerned about first, and so that's why I kept them out.
Well, it's kind of pointless because there's like no teachers here.
At Reynolds High School and throughout the district, classes were in session despite the snow and despite the fact that not everyone could get there.
My teacher wasn't there, so pretty much it was just a free day.
I think we made a call that had student safety first.
Reynolds Superintendent Terry Neisler tells me at 4:45, 5:45, and 6:45 this morning, the roads and the forecast looked good. So he ordered the buses to run on a normal schedule. Then the weather changed.
Yeah, 7:20, we're arriving at school, same time that snow arrives. You know, the thought is, where are kids going to be safest?
He says it wasn't safe to throw the elementary school kids back on the buses to go home because he couldn't guarantee parents would be at home.
We keep them safe, get them fed, put them into a classroom, and parents at least know that their kids are safe.
As schools let out, buses with chains carried the kids home. Back at the park, the play continues. And so does the second guessing.
I've lived in Oregon pretty much my whole grown-up life, and I have never, ever seen school not be canceled if it's in these kind of conditions.
Last Thursday, when there was just a skiff of snow, school was canceled in the Reynolds district, and parents were upset that it was open today. So what about tomorrow? Well, the superintendent expects to make that decision based on the weather early tomorrow morning. Back to you.
It's one of those you can't win situations, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
The
Amy.
last one wasn't quite as bad as we were expecting, and this one was a little worse, no question about that. We're going to take a break, be back with our continuing coverage of this winter blast right after this.
Tonight, on an all-new Law & Order SVU, a serial killer who's in it for the fame.
Everybody wants their 15 minutes.
Just when they think they have him.
You got the wrong guy. Your perp just did again.
It's called running out of options.
One of the most riveting SVU cases.
You really want to have fame? Take me.
Flags of Our Fathers, Adam Beach. In an all-new Law & Order SVU, tonight on NBC.
So, I'm on the phone with a friend. You know, at Ashley Furniture Home Store's big event, there's no interest until 2011. Plus, no payments till 2008. She says, now I can get all the Ashley furniture I want. I say, I already did.
Ashley Furniture Home Store in Salem, in style and reach.
They come from Ipanema, Ibiza, and Indianapolis. What's the attraction? Microwave pizza from South Beach Diet Foods. Created to help satisfy hunger with 30 grams of protein. Life is better on the beach.
To fight the flu, the stars of the new movie Happy Feet would like to show you some new steps. Step 1, learn the signs of flu at flufax.com. Step 2, if you think it's flu, see your doctor fast. And Step 3, ask about prescription antiviral medications proven to help you and your family start feeling better faster. This flu season, take the lead. Go to flufax.com to learn the steps to fighting the flu.
One smart decision made at the right time could take you from an apartment to a home, or from the car you have to a new car you love. One smart decision could make all the difference, because one smart financial decision invariably leads to another. And maybe it all starts with something as simple as choosing a smarter place to bank. On Point Community Credit Union. Real, smart value.
When winter weather strikes, rely on the News Channel 8 First Alert Storm Team. The most complete coverage.
Found about 5 accidents.
From the most experienced meteorologists, rely on News Channel 8, where the news comes first.
Another look trying to maneuver around town. Thank heavens for those curbs. They put you right back on track there.
Yeah, right. Perfect parking spot right there. Well
Better than I
done.
could do.
Yeah. The storm forced dozens and dozens of flight delays out at PDX, and the domino effect is actually still on tonight.
News Channel 8's aviation reporter Jack Penning just returned from the airport, and you have some new information for us, Jack.
Well, Tracy, at this point, about 50 flights total have been canceled today, but many, many more than that have been delayed. Hundreds of flights delayed due to de-icing, but at no point has the airport been closed. I want to give you a look from above from Sky 8. These pictures taken just a couple of hours ago, and you can see the taxiways there are plowed. The runways are now plowed. They are open, they are ice-free, and they are being used. But the big problem out at PDX right now is the fact that before every plane heads out onto the taxiways or onto the runways, it has to get de-iced, and that is causing a lot of delays right now. I want to give you a look by carrier at delays. The first carrier I want to take a look at, if we can, is Alaska Airlines. We've put together some graphics showing which flights potentially could be delayed throughout the rest of the night. And unfortunately, we don't have those for you. I'll let you listen to what the airport says about the situation out there.
We've been treating them and clearing them. We've had some alternating closures, south closed, north open, and vice versa, but we've been getting the planes in and out.
All right, now let's talk about those delays back here in the newsroom. Alaska Airlines, most of its flights right now are running between 90 and 120 minutes late, so about an hour and a half to 2 hours late right now. No current cancellations. Actually, I'm going to strike that. Just recently, one of their flights to Oakland has been canceled for tonight. As for Horizon Airlines, and the reason that we are concentrating on these two airlines is that they are the hub airlines in Portland. They operate more flights than any other carrier. Most of the Seattle flights on Horizon are canceled for the rest of the night. Some Oregon and Washington flights canceled, especially to cities like Medford and Pasco. Most flights on Horizon running around 45 minutes to an hour late right now. As for the other airlines at PDX, there are scattered delays and cancellations. Of course, check with your airline before you head out there. And as always, we have that flight delay information posted at kgw.com. You'll find it there on the front page before you head to the airport. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Jack. Well, that's what it looks like if you're trying to go someplace by air. The roads, a whole different story. I-5 was never officially closed today, but it might as well have been,
yeah, several
at least
sections
for a while.
Yeah,
That's
word.
right.
Yeah, Keely Chalmers continues our storm team coverage now. She's live along I-5 at Haines. Keely?
Well, Joe, you know, the big concern, as I said earlier this morning, was that with warmer afternoon temperatures, a lot of the ice and snow that was on the roads this morning like this would melt, turn to water, and then would freeze into basically a sheet of ice. Well, that didn't happen because the temperatures really didn't get warm enough, so what was down this morning is still there tonight. That's good news, however, for ODOT and road crews, because it helps them preserve a lot of the work that they've done, a lot of the de-icing and sandy that they have done on the roads. As for I-5, you can see basically here at Haines Road, it is wet. Traffic is moving fairly smoothly. A different story a few miles down in the Terwilliger curves where it is icy and slow going. But as you can see that off-ramp there, it is still snowy and covered in ice, and we've seen several cars slip and slide as they head down there. Now, ODOT says it will have crews out in force tonight and tomorrow morning. As for the streets around Portland, the city also has crews out right now and will continue to do so through the night and into the morning.
We've got de-icing out, 100 vehicles in all, 4 de-icing trucks, 55 plows and sanders, and again, the full crew for the city of Portland is out.
Both city and ODOT crews say they will do their part tonight to try to clear the roads and keep them ice-free so that commuters can get to where they're going tomorrow morning. But they also ask drivers to do their part, have chains on or at least with you, and just be very cautious out there. Back to you.
Kaylee, we will. Thank you.
Yeah, freeway's looking a little better. We're going to head to break now, and we'll be back with more of our continuous coverage during the, ooh, ouch, I can't watch this anymore, during the 5 o'clock news. We'll be right back.
When winter weather strikes, rely on the News Channel 8 First Alert Storm Team, the most complete coverage.
We found about 5 accidents.
From the most experienced meteorologists, rely on News Channel 8, where the news comes first.
Tired of paying too much for your glasses? Get half off all frames and lenses at the Binions half off sale. Get half off every frame, plus half off all lenses, and most glasses are ready in about an hour. The half off sale ends Saturday. Binions. Why pay more?
How fast is your quarter mile?
Oh, about minute 10.
How fast is your internet?
Oh, well, with Comcast, it's like, it's way faster than my old DSL.
They have this thing called Power Boost.
Fastest thing I've ever seen.
Comes with free MAC-free security. It's fast, and it's safe. I've never had a service disruption either.
So you can keep on running.
Exactly.
Now's your last chance to get Comcast high-speed internet for just $33 a month. Offer ends January 31st. Call 1-800-COMCAST today.
What's your reason for calling Empire today for your new carpet? Shop at Home Convenience? We'll bring brand name samples to your home so you can choose the color and texture that's just right for you. Immediate installation? Empire will install your new carpet next day. On a budget? Save with warehouse direct prices plus no payments till April 2008. Shop at Home next day installation and no payments till April 2008. All great reasons to call Empire today. Call now.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Down the street from my grandmother's house. I just envisioned myself playing against Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, all those guys. Last shot of the game, clock's ticking down, and me hitting the shot.
Trailblazers, Cavs, Wednesday at 7. When winter weather strikes, rely on the News Channel 8 First Alert Storm Team, the most complete coverage.
We found about 5 accidents.
From the most experienced meteorologists, rely on News Channel 8, where the news comes first. Southwest News Channel 8. This is a First Alert Winter Storm Special Report.
Winter blast. It started with a few flakes, but turned into much more.
You know, the morning rush, people, they got to get out here and get to work.
Freeways turned into dangerous parking lots. City streets looking more like ice rinks.
For thousands of kids, an unexpected snow day, leading to a sledding accident that sent a teenager to the hospital. And folks who made it into work now face an even more perilous drive home.
The First Alert Storm Team is looking out for you.
It's the extraordinary journey of 3 young men who escaped from the genocide of the Sudan to the US. Their tale is now a moving documentary, but it would not have been possible without the help of some major Hollywood stars.
So she called me up and left a message on my cell phone and said, hey, do me a favor, see this film and would you help us out? And so I watched it and it deeply affected me, the story. And I said, yeah, of course, I would love to be involved. It'd be my honor.
The Lost Boys come to America. That's tomorrow on Nightline. But that's our report for tonight. I'm Martin Bashir. For Terry Moran, Cynthia McFadden and all of us at ABC News. Good night, America. Nightline is always on, even when your television isn't. Just go to abcnews.com to get Nightline online. All the exclusives, all the investigations. It's Nightline anytime. ABC News is always on for you at abcnews.com.
Every family is distinct. Some are territorial. Some are still adding members. And some families are very, very neat. One size does not fit all families, so Toyota makes 6 different SUVs. No matter what kind of family you have, Toyota has an SUV for yours. Get 4.9% APR financing for 60 months on Highlander. For choice, Toyota is a smart way to keep moving forward.
So where are you heading? Portland. Me too. I got a store down there, Movie Madness.
Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark.
Hey, this buggy belongs to Mike Clark, owner of Movie Madness. You bumped him off, didn't you?
No.
Sure you did. And now you're gonna take his place.
She had a plan. I posed as Clark and helped her clean out his joint. It was voted best video store in Portland, and it's a museum of rare props and costumes from your favorite movies. Movie Madness, movies to die for. And I was the set that paid the price.
It looks like you guys are really bundling up this year.
Yeah, we like to bundle.
So what do you think about the Comcast bundle?
Oh, it's great. We get our cable, internet, and phone for one great price.
I have one company and one bill.
Great local customer service.
They answer the phone whenever I call.
I'm never on hold.
They really follow through.
Now's your last chance to bundle with Comcast for just $99 a month. Offer ends January 31st. Call 1-800-COMCAST today.
Meteorologist Rhonda Shelby, weekday mornings on K2 News.
From Hollywood, it's Jimmy Kimmel Live! Tonight, Donald Trump! Carrot Top! And from Times Square, music from Radiant! And now, gather round, here's Jimmy Kimmel!
Winner of no Golden Globe Awards last night. Thank you. For those of you watching at home, for those of you watching following the premiere of American Idol tonight, no, I want you to know right now I cannot be voted off this show. Don't even bother to call.
The search for our nation's greatest karaoke singer got underway again tonight. Season 6 premiere of American Idol. The big question on everyone's mind, of course, how long before Randy Jackson would say dog? Or would he even say it at all? The answer, of course he said it, and here it is, the first official dog of the season.
That's it. All I said was you couldn't sing. That was it.
And guess
was
what,
it.
Jesse? It's true.
Okay, Randy, yes or no?
No, Jesse, man, it was not good, dog. Not good.
Number one, 22 minutes and 16 seconds into the broadcast. The 2nd through 38th dogs of the year came a little bit later. I don't care at all about the good singers on the show. What I like to see on American Idol are the bad ones, the off-key, the delusional, the flat-out crazy people who sometimes take rejection personally.
Is there a golden ticket in your boy's hand who's never sung for you before?
Them. Those son of a cut me off. They said I couldn't sing. They said I was perfect for juggling, could dance. Paula, oh my gosh, she was just so rude. In her face for me. I could tell they hated me.
It's okay.
They were on the guy trying to fight back and everything. I've never been so insulted in my life. They said, I sum up Minneapolis. They say Minneapolis has no talent because of me.
No way. No. I think he took that in good spirit.
Yeah, well, I agree. I think he's going to be just fine. Maybe the nuttiest performance of all this week didn't come from a contestant. It came from one of the judges on American Idol. You may have seen this on the internet about 1 million times. Paula Abdul was doing a press tour last week, and she did a bunch of satellite interviews with these local morning TV shows. And I don't know what the deal was. Some people think she was drunk. Some people think she was medicated. I choose to believe that she's just high on life, but you be the judge.
Tell us, what are you looking forward to this season?